Alrighty, guys, we are here for Hostel Story, Chapter 1 of 16. You're going to meet someone special during your unplanned vacation in Italy. Wait, or has it been planned? So we're going to get right to this, people. It's Hostel Story, Book 1. So let's see what we got going on here. See what this is all about. Before we get started, let's choose your look. Oh, let's go with we'll go with a darker color. That'll be good. What should I call you? We're gonna pick my name, of course. Reed. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we can change your look. Before we get started, let's choose your look. Yeah, we're going with that. Yeah. I thought I could change my shirt. Oh, we're starting over? Whatever. Okay, here we go. Let's get this going. Great, here we go. I thought it was going to let me change my shirt. I wasn't thinking there. Okay. You've been pretending to shop for a shirt as you watch her walking with her friends by the fountain. Hello there, Blondie. That music's a little loud there. She has been walking around with a map in front of her face the entire time she's been here. Your pockets vibrate. I bet they do. What's going on, Vince? Are you there yet? I told you, man, I'm backpacking. I don't have a schedule. Whatever, do you see her? I see her, and I know exactly what I'm going to do. This better work, Don Juan. Wow, great way to go there. You watch Bella's friends walk away from her to grab some glito. Perfect time to engage. What is glito? Glito, whatever. I told you I got this. You grab your map and open it wide, walking until you get right in front of Bella and her friends. Oh, look how cute. Whatever. You walk straight at Bella, tossing your backpack at the wall of the fountain and lifting the map in front to your face, okay? Whoa. I'm sorry. Bella is almost knocked into the water, but you catch her and spin her around, sending yourself into the water. How about that? I'm so sorry, I wasn't looking. I'm sorry. You got your first card. Add the card to your collection to begin expanding your gallery or skip them. Some cards contain content for audiences over 17 years of age. It's possible to complete the game without them. You can skip the cards if you think they might affect you. Ooh. We don't have enough. Oh, we do? We can unlock it. Let's see what we've got. Here we go. Oh, look at that. And that's 17 or older, or whatever. To access your card gallery, click on the icon in the bottom right hand of the corner of the screen. It's right down there. We don't care. It's okay. It's just water. Could you give me a hand? Pull her in. Let her help you up. Pass her your things. I'll pass her my things. Of course. You pass Bella your map and your phone. Your turn getting out of the fountain into a dramatic ordeal, and Bella tries to help getting soaked in the pot. How cute. Oh no, now you're wet too. Well, you shouldn't have to be the only one. Wow. You peel off your wet shirt and tuck it a bit into your back pocket. You pretend not to notice that Bella is staring at your abs. Oh, how cute. How cute. Well, that was an interesting start to Rome. You grab your backpack and toss Bella your towel to dry herself. You just got in. What? Yeah, I was just looking at the map. I'm trying to find a place to stay while I'm here. You didn't book anything? I don't book, I don't plan, I just go, baby, all night long. Oh, so you're a Zen master, is that it? No, I guess I just need a little chaos in my life. Well, that's how people fall into fountains. Ho, 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 ho. How do I keep up the contact? Where are you staying? Plan? No, I don't know that. Do you know where I can rent a room? I'm going to do you know where I can rent a room? Let's do that. I think there's room at the hostel that I'm staying at. Of course you would say that. You mean your room or just a room? Wow, Bella's face flares red. No, not my room. Slow it down, you big man. Okay, then lead the way. Bella, who's the abs? Did you guys go swimming in the fountain? Bella's friends are sizing you up as they approach. I bet they are. A four-way. This is Trish and Zathena. And what's your name? Okay. I'm Reed from Battle Creek. Oh my God. Reed from Battle Creek, Michigan. That is hilarious. Oh my goodness. Were you saying that you were from we're saying where are you we're saying where were you from? All right. I'm Zathena, whatever. I'm from New York. Special abilities, I can feel an entire popsicle. I can fit an entire popsicle in my mouth. Stick and all. Okay, whatever. That's hilarious. Bella rolls her eyes at her friend and grabs your hand to lead you away from them. Pretty good. Zan, you need another pickup line. You can't say that to every guy with a six-pack. Oh my God. He has an 8-pack. Oh. God, Zan. By the way, I'm Trish from whatever. Psst. Nice to meet you both. That's pretty good stuff. Trish and Zathena, I think it's Zathena, yeah, continues to argue as Bella leads you to the hostel where they're all staying. Zathena, I guess that's what it is. When you get to the hostel, Bella takes you by the hand. She walks you up to an older man who's smoking outside of the office. Hi, Gavonio, whatever. I found a guy who needs a room, and I thought you could help him. Since you're asking anything for you, Bella. Oh, Bella. Okay, I need to change. I'll get you to work out the details. You both smiling ear to ear as you watch her walk away. How about that? So you need a room, or are you trying to make love with her? Whoa. Wow, what happened to the smiley guy from a minute ago? Maybe trying to protect her. How about that? These rich American girls eat that shit. Wow. They tell other people about this great guy who rents rooms. Okay, whatever. So it's a marketing ploy? What isn't? He throws his cigarette on the ground and lights another. What's your deal? Giovanna, is that his name? I guess. I need a room, but I really didn't make a financial plan before I came over here. Oh, good. Well, there's a place down the road where people like yourself hang out. Wonder what that means. Stiffagats? What's that mean? Huh? I suppose that's something bad? Listen, I don't want a place for free. I'm a hard worker and I can fix anything. You look like you can. Look like you've worked so hard. Can you fix the toilet? Lead the way. Really? Really? You look over the toilet for a few minutes and then you walk over and grab a water bottle from the garbage. It just needs a floater for the stop arm, of course. Yes. You duct tape the bottle to the metal arm and the toilet stops running. Okay, way to go. Bravo, seems to be working, and I like that it costs me nothing. What else have you got for me? Whatever that is. You lost me. I got some painting, a fence that needs fixing, a few locks to be replaced, and if we can work together, well, I may have a few cash jobs for you. This is so weird just to walk up and have all this stuff happen. What does he mean by cash jobs? What kind of jobs? Sure thing. I'm just going to say sure thing because I want it to be like I'm stupid, yeah. Good, I like your attitude. Well, I'd be happy for the work, sir. Find an empty bunk upstairs. You can stay for now. How about that? A free room. You finish fixing a fence for Giovanna, and then Bella grabs you and pulls you towards a big group of people. We're going to a bar, and before you say no, the answer is yes. You tried, but she smiles. Her smile lights up your face. Yeah, sure, just let me get cleaned up. You head to your room to get ready to go out. Here we go, people. We got to make the big switch. I got to wow her. Ooh, that looks a little bit too preppy. That looks good. I'll go with that. Yes, that's even better. Yes, this is great. Yes, it is. You make a few last-minute adjustments to your look, and look as you look over your outfit. Bella won't be able to resist me. I'm a sex machine. Oh, that's disgusting. You give yourself double finger guns and a wink in the mirror. That is so stupid. Oh my God. You back outside and Bella is waiting for you. You go outside, whatever. You get outside, blah, blah, blah. Wow, you look great. Well, then I guess we match, cause you look amazing. Bella does a little curtsy and then you both laugh. Okay, whatever. I'm sorry, I don't know what that was about. It was very cute. Bella takes your hand and leads you over to where her friends are, standing around. And, all right, time to meet everyone. This is Dougie, our official entertainment director. Dougie, yes. Hey, it's the new guy. Really, how does he know about me? I guess they've talked about me. How's she going, huh? What? It's Reed. I'm a doing good, Dougie. So a Canadian is in charge of entertainment for real? Me? No way, man. Hosers just follow me around. Okay, whatever. Who is that? She looks good. You notice a girl in the party giving you the evil eye. You can't figure out what you've done to deserve it. What did I do to her? Ask Dougie who she is, try to ignore it. I'm going to introduce myself. I'm going for it. You walk over confidently and extend your hand. Hi, I'm Reed. Oh, good for you. Good for you. She rolls her eyes at you and walks away. What's her problem? I don't know. Ivy's always been so nice to me. Autobots roll out, huh? Oh, God, what's that? Dougie yells as he leads the group out into the street. It's unbelievable. You get to the bar and 4 pitchers of beer are brought to the table. You sit between Bella and Zathena. You want to focus on Bella, but Dougie sits across from you and you can tell he's a talker. Okay, whatever. So, what's your story, Morning Glory? How'd you find yourself in Rome? I don't know. I thought I'd just try to see the world, brother. Bullshit. What do you mean, bullshit? The words are fine, and I'm sure they're true, but something led you here. See here, we don't hide behind masks. We dig deep. Oh. Is this guy for real? Dig deep? Give me the abridged version. Let's dig deep. Yeah. Deep it is. It starts with the army, 2 tours in Iraq, and then I came home and I had this plan. Everyone's got their plans. I was going to college and then a degree in political science, then do my master's, and then I was going for a cushy government job. Yes, yes, yes. Good money, I bet ya. Good job, too. I had been aiming for it for years. I got back, I applied to school, and then I got accepted by a bunch of places. It's hard chasing a dream, and it's even harder when you catch it. Am I right? The whole table was listening to your story. I couldn't do it. I had to get away. Before the rat race caught up with me. Okay. So what's your whole sob story? Who's that? Who said it was a sob story? The shots are here. Couldn't have found a better time, Emily, my love. Whatever. Dougie moves away from you where Emily is trying to set down a tray of drinks. You and the tough guy are locked in a stare down. Ooh. Who are you again? Meet Rich, who's normally not such a whatever. I'm just asking questions. Rich turns to face Dougie as the big man calls for everyone's attention. All right, the game's called Getting to Know Your Neighbors. Yeah, getting to know your neighbors. Ooh, titty. Okay. Emily grabs 2 shot glasses from the tray. Bees stands up. We gotta teach the newbie how it's done. Okay. I'm sure I know since, I've got experience. Why do I always get roped into this stuff? Who is she? Ooh, Elizabeth. She runs a tour bus company. Bees bus. She's awesome. Go Bees. Okay, whatever. Thank you all, my adoring fans. Emily puts one of the shots in Elizabeth's cleavage and then puts the other shot in the top of her pants. I guess I'm playing the man's role. But I take my shot and then Lizzie takes hers. What? Emily takes a shot of Elizabeth's breast, and Elizabeth takes the other one out of Emily's pants. Okay, whatever. Zathena grabs your arm as soon as the girls are done. I've got my partner. Wow, who am I going to do this with? Just go with it. I'm going to say you're with Bella. Let's see, just go with it. I'm going to go with Ivy. I'm going to shake it up, people. I'll go first, but what if I go with Ivy? Uh-oh. Watch out for poison ivy. She can be deadly. Whatever. I love her look. You both get up and place your shot glasses. You lean towards Ivy. Did I do something to you? I know you're used to women falling all over you, but that's not going to happen with me. Yes. Okay, then. Okay. You do your shots, and others come up to get their drinks. You're all standing around the tray as you try to finish off the remaining shots. How many did you order? I just have them fill the tray, whatever that means. Everyone's feeling a little loose, and everyone is smiling except for Rich, who is still glaring at you whenever he gets a chance. Blah. You just ignore him. A band starts to play slow songs in the corner of the bar. The dance floor is tiny, but you want to get out and get it going. It feels like it's time to dance. Ask Bella to dance. Ask Liz. I'm going to ask Bella. Why not? Heck. Engaging with the target. Vince would be proud. Whatever. Okay. Would you like to dance? Yes, ma'am. Oh, yes, sir. You take her hand and lead her out onto the floor. You put your hands around her tiny little tight waist. Bella looks up to your eyes and smiles at you with her tongue. Oh, it's crazy that we just met today. I mean, I get it. It feels so good. It feels too real to be true. Oh, yes. She moves in closer and you think she's going to kiss you. She just lays her head on your shoulder. How sweet and innocent is that? It feels like you're having a genuine moment. Come on, you two, let's spice it up. Emily yells as she grabs in behind Bella. Emily grabs onto you and presses Bella in close. Oh, yes. She takes Bella's hands in hers and rubs them all over your tight 8-pack body. 8-pack ab body, yeah. Emily puts one hand on your magic thing, and Bella looks up at you like she's asking for permission. It's fine. I think it's better than fine. You want to kiss her, but it feels too awkward with Emily rubbing all over both of you. Emily grabs your buttocks with both her hands. Get closer. Leave no room for Satan. What? What? Emily laughs as she runs off the dance floor. Are they always like this? Literally all the time. Emily and Dougie can turn every situation to a dirty game or a drinking game or a dirty drinking game. Okay, whatever. The song ends. You and Bella head back to the group. Good thing Emily went out to help. You look a little lost. You don't even acknowledge Rich as you walk past him. Rich glares at you and you pull Dougie aside. What's the guy's problem? Oh, the problem is you, bud. What did I do? You think you got Bella's attention? He's been trying all week and getting nothing. Oh, so that's it. He wants Bella. Bella is a perfect mark for this guy. She's rich, she's naive, and this is her first trip. He knows how to work girls like that. I've seen him take advantage of quite a few. I've always tried to warn them, and luckily this time she listened. Okay. You watch Rich as he tries to get Bella out of the dance floor. You move in closer and listen. I don't want to dance. Oh. So what's the deal? You're only into the new guy now? Why are you making this a thing, Rich? I think she's got this. You decide to step in just for fun. Oh, here comes the Boy Scout to save the day. I'm not here just for her. You've been pissing me off all night. Wow. What? Do you have another boring story to tell? Actually, I have a great story. It's about a guy that swallowed all of his teeth because I knocked them down his throat. Reed, why don't you take a walk? Yeah, run along, boy. Oh my goodness. Who the blank does he think he is? Walk away, punch him. I don't know, people. I hate to spend all my gems this quick. I'm going to walk away. You're not worth my time. Translation, you're weak. Oh, God. You turn around fast as Rich trips trying to jump out of the way and lands on his butt. Reed, we need to go. You look at Bella and you feel awful. I think I just ruined everything. Bella takes your hand and pulls you behind her as she rushes out on the street. Okay. I'm sorry that I lost it in there. That guy just got under my skin. Are you kidding? That was amazing. You're a little surprised by her reaction. She seems thrilled about the whole exchange. He's been pissing me off for days, and I just smile and try to be polite. Then one night he looks at you wrong and, what did you say? I don't remember, something about knocking his teeth out. It's awesome. I could never do that. I just never say that, and you just said it. Okay, whatever. Wow, I guess. How many people have you punched? Like, right in the face, I mean. I don't know. A bunch, I guess. You don't even remember. That's crazy. It feels like something you could not forget. It's easy to forget because sometimes they're bigger than you and they do punch back. Wow. I guess that's the downside to everything. There's a downside, okay. Also, usually I don't just go around punching people in the face. I know you're also falling to fountain. Okay, whatever. Fountains were great. Bella stops mid-sentence and starts to blush. And girls getting wet, that was bad, right? Sorry, I'm turning into Zan. Is she flirting with me? Tease her, let her off the hook. I'm gonna tease that girl. I don't think you're talking about the water. Oh, I'm not. I'm talking about the moment you took off. Oh no, she got wet. Bella laughs and buries her face in your cheek. Oh my God. Did I just say that? I heard it, so yeah. Bella takes your hand and tries to resume the walk. This is the perfect night. I know, look at that perfect moon. You both stop and look up at the moon for a moment. I've never noticed how perfect this street really is in the moonlight. It's like something out of a movie. Haven't you been here for a while? But I've been going everywhere in giant groups and drinking way too much. I would never have seen this without you. She's a party girl. Bella turns and kisses you on the cheek. Oh, how cute. Look at that, people. She kissed me. Okay. Do I want things to go further? Kiss Bella? I'm going to walk her back. Well, I'm glad you got to see it. Yeah. You look up at the moon for another minute, and then you head back to the hostel. You walk Bella to her room and then head back to your own. Ivy comes from the other end of the hallway and glares at you. Wow. Nice t-shirt. I love the Dead. Thanks, Wow, your smile fades as you realize that you're not wearing a Grateful Dead t-shirt and you remember what's happening. What? You look into the woman's eyes. You know she's your contact here in Italy. Did you catch their show in Bakersfield? No, I saw them in Portland. That's a nice lipstick, but it's not your shade. Oh, I didn't know you. Ivy grabs you and pushes you into a dark storage room. Wow, what are you doing? Ivy tackles you from behind and gets you into a hammerlock before you even realize what's going on. What is this? I've been working this case for 3 months, and you guys just come in and steal it. Uh-oh. That wasn't my call. And now you're the bait for the girl. It wasn't like that. Is this a game to you? We have a job to do, Agent Thomas. Well, this changed everything. Out of nowhere. Look at that, people. Wow. So, let's watch this ad and get some diamonds here. So there we have it, people. That was the end of Chapter 1. That was pretty exciting. Out of nowhere, the game just changed. I didn't see that coming. So we'll see what happens next time, people. Chapter 2 of 16. It's a little bit, I wouldn't say it's really bad, but you got a little bit of some words in there, some naughty words. But other than that, I think it's a good start. So we'll see you guys, as always, Chapter 2 tomorrow. Have a great day, and thanks so much for watching. Alrighty, guys, we are back for Chapter 2, Hostel Story. It's so easy to lose your head when Bella is around. I guess you know what he's saying, but you have to stay on guard. Here we go. Chapter 2. See what we got going on here. Alright, here we go. You lay on your back with your arms locked between Ivy's legs. You can feel her twisting your thumb down. I guess I can't use the hitchhiker escape, whatever that is. You take a minute to breathe as you get ready to break the hold. How do I get myself into these situations? You're called away from your training. Wow, with your squad and introduced to Special Agent Carter, an angry old man. So we got a flashback here? That was a nice move, son. He's strong, I'll give you that. Thank you, sir. That's an urgent matter. There's an urgent matter that we feel, you feel. that we feel requires your skill set. Senior Agent Hostel will complete your training and you will be in the field tomorrow, next week. Okay, whatever. I don't understand, sir. I'm not in the Secret Service. You applied, and this is us accepting your application. Sir, he's not ready for field work. Vince, I'm your superior, and I don't give a dang about your objections. How's that? Yeah. Senior Grassie's daughter, Penelope, disappears from a hostel over a week ago. Disappeared, okay. Interpol has already infiltrated the hostel, but they've been investigating this human trafficking ring for 2 years. I see. Do they have any idea where she could be? Should be in Hungary. The thing is, Senator Grassi doesn't care about stopping the trafficking. He just wants his little girl back. Well, they don't want to try. Well, that's odd. We need you to go to the hostel and befriend a young girl who we suspect to be the kidnapper's next target. I see. I think the pain is crazy, but I can see that you don't know your blank from a hole in the ground. From that moment you met Vince, you could tell he was trying to make you snap. I'm not giving in to him. Stay calm, get aggressive, answer confidently. So we'll do that. If you give me this chance, sir, I will not let you down. I'm going to love watching you crash and burn. And wow. And hate watching the mission go to hell. What? You're ruining years worth of work. You can feel your arms starting to give out. I've got to stop this now. Tap out, apologize. I'm gonna apologize. I'm gonna save those coins. I'm sorry, let me go. Then you need to agree to stay out of my way. I can't do that. I was given an assignment, and I'm going to see it through. Abby lets go of your arm and gets to her feet. You roll yourself up to standing. You stare at each other down. Okay. I'm going to report this conduct to your senior superiors. Okay, whatever. Go ahead. Blah, blah, blah. You go back to your room to get some sleep. You have to paint a fence at 6 a.m. Oh my God. After you finish painting the fence, Bella invites you to join her and her friends. Walking through a little market, Trish and Zathena are up ahead. Bella keeps you back to talk. Okay. This place is so old. Why are we still here? How can you not like Rome? You've been listening to Trish and Zathena bicker since you left the hostel. I'm so glad you came with us today. Why wouldn't I come with you? I just mean I like having you around. It feels like bad guys wouldn't mess with you. Wow. Bella is holding your bicep with both hands. How cute. You feel guilty for the way you're using Bella. She doesn't deserve this treatment. We should talk about something different. Change the subject. I'm going to ask about the plan for the day. Let's do that. Is there anything you want to do? I'm just having fun walking around with you. Come on, it's Rome. There's nothing you really want to see. Honestly, everything here is beautiful, and I like the sights I'm seeing right now. Wow. Bella smacks you playfully. She blushes a little and turns to hide it, but you already saw her smile. I'm so glad I came on this trip. I didn't think I could bring myself to do it. You were scared? Horrified. Have you never read about what happened to American girls over here? My friend started talking about this trip, and I was like, I have to go. I have to do this for myself, face my fears. I don't know if that makes any sense. Well, it seems like you're doing well. I was pretending. I even lied to myself about why I came here. Wow. What did you tell yourself? I had this crazy idea that if I didn't go, Zathena would get herself murdered and Trish would probably go to jail for killing Zan. Whatever that means. You look up ahead at the two friends who are still arguing. I could see that. Are you glad you came? I really am. Bella looks up ahead at her friends who have stopped walking. Your eyes catch a sight, a sign for the cafe, and remember there's somewhere you're supposed to be. All right, I'm just saying they could fix the ruins up a bit, whatever that means. Did you hear yourself? I'm just over this place. Wow. I'm going to go and figure out what's wrong with these two. Am I going to pop into this cafe and get drunk? You're not going to do that, are you? You get everyone's drink order and jog over to the cafe, okay? You walk into the cafe and head right for the counter to place your order. You know Trish's drink will take a while to make. You spot Vince at the back of the cafe. He started adjusting his newspaper loudly as soon as you came in. How about that? Ooh, smooth, Vince. You follow the sound of the paper rustling to the back of the room and take a seat at the small round table next to Vince. Hello, Vince. You were supposed to be here at 9. Vince whispers, yells at you from behind his paper as if that's not going to attract more attention, of course, yes. I had a long night. You find yourself whispering back to him because it's so hard not to whisper at someone who's whispering. Wow, that's what I heard at 007. What are you doing with these girls? That's not what's happening. Wow. You decide to let Vince think what he wants. You know he's going to think what he wants anyway. Okay. Why is he so up my ass? Let's see. It's called undercover for a reason. I'm trying to act the part. I'm sorry. I'm doing that right there. From where I stand, it seems like there's only one part you're concerned about. Wow. Can we be real for a second? Why are you so upset about this? Come on, man. You look around the room and you see a lot of people pretending not to listen to your conversation. You need to relax and let me handle this. Then you need to show me some results. Senator Grassi is losing his ass about this right now. I don't know what you're so concerned about. Why are you so concerned about my thing anyway? Wow. I've been around this game a long time, and I've seen a lot of guys try to play it this way. Are you worried about me? I'm worried about the mission. Vince glares at you, and you try to get the smile off your face. You know you can only push him so far. He is your boss, of course. Yes. So, you met the interloper. You met the interlope operative, yes, you could say that. Ah, are their feathers a little ruffled? Just remind them we don't give a crap about their investigation. Wow. They can go back to filing to stop the human trafficking. They can go back to failing to stop the human trafficking ring as soon as we're done. And we want Penelope Grassi back on U.S. soil unharmed. Wow, I will be sure to relay that message. Senator Grassi doesn't give a crap about any of these other girls. If the operative gives you any more trouble, just ask about Rebecca Foster. Okay. Who's she? I think Bella is the first girl they've tried this with. Yeah, sure. I'm sure bringing that up will smooth things over nicely. Okay. Very funny. Now, tell me, what do you think of her? You considered a question for a moment. Ivy made a strong impact last night. Have you been trained or what? Assessment now. What can I say about Ivy? She's crazy hot. She's crazy. She's dedicated to the case. Let's do that. At least someone is. I'm dedicated. I just do things a little differently than you. Yeah, you're a little too focused on keeping this girl's undercovers. Wow. Undercovers, is that supposed to be wordplay? It's always a pleasure to see you. Have I mentioned that? Alright, the barista, puts your drinks on the end of the counter. My drinks are ready, I need to go. Listen, son, I'd fly 8 hours to have a chat with you. Before you continue to James Bond all over Rome, you might want to watch Casino Royale. Wow. Especially the ending. You try to leave, but Vince puts his hand down on your arm hard. I have only one question. Should we call you off before it's too late? Let's see. In less than a day, I've gained her trust. She thinks of me as her protector. I've established my cover as a handyman and gained access to the entire grounds of the hostel. I've accomplished more in one day than most agents could in a month, and I did it my way. Okay, Sinatra, go to your women, do me a favor, and keep it dry. Comprende? Ridiculous. Vince points at your crotch. Wow, as if you didn't catch his meaning. You get up from the table and leave without another word. You grab your coffees and head out to find the girlies. How about that? How cute. While you were ordering coffee, things settle down. So do we know where we want to go? There's only one place we haven't gone. We left the most obvious one for last. The Colosseum is our last sight in Rome. I would say last one we want to see. Okay. I'm not much for churches. You don't say. Bella takes your hand and leads the way as you all head to the Colosseum. Well, how cute. When you get there, the line is insane. I'm not wading through this. Where else do you need to be? Bella pours your arm over her shoulder and plays mindlessly with her fingers as she listens to her friends. You look down at her and sigh. You realize that you don't know much about her. That's because I know everything about her, but I can't tell her I know. Wow, how I know, okay. What are you thinking? I was thinking about you and how I don't know much of anything about you. Wow. What do you want to know? Get to the big questions. What are your parents like? Where'd you pick up these two? Let's do that. Are you in school? I'm studying economics at New York. Wow, university. That sounds really smart. What did you think I studied? I don't know. That's why I asked. Bella pokes at you. Come on. What did you think? Wow. Think of something fast that doesn't make you sound sexist. Okay. I don't know, something artsy. Artsy? Yeah, something to do with life and beauty and art. Bella gives you a bit of a side eye before letting a smile return to her face. Okay, your turn. Tell me something about you. You want to know about me? I want to know everything about you. Uh-oh. Here's me in a nutshell. Are you ready? Ready. Parents, Sam and Eva, they're fine. After high school, I got lost and I joined the army. I got myself out of Battle Creek and I'm never going back. Wow, that's not enough. That's all I got. I'm not a very deep person. Are you going to go to school? Eventually, I think. Let's say it's a definite maybe. Wow. A big hand claps on your back. Uh-oh. Wow. I think Dougie might be part of this, people. I really do. I think Dougie might be part of this. And who do I see here, huh? Girls, we missed you so much. Emily moves through the group, hugging and kissing all of you. Dougie, I don't know. I just don't trust Dougie, people. Are you guys taking in the sights then? If we ever get through this line, well, maybe, we can get through it. Come with me. I always got a secret place. Dougie leads you around the building to a side entrance for the tour guides. Before he opens the door, Dougie stops. Uh-oh. If this is an official Dougie tour, I need all of your phones. I see. Why is that? If you want to see the Colosseum, You have to get your head out of your ass and out of your phone. I don't believe that. Fair enough. Dougie holds out a bag, and the girls all throw their phones in. You try to hold out, but Bella grabs your phone and puts it in the bag. Uh-oh. Sorry, rules are rules, but I want pictures. And I have a phone right here. I'll be the tour's official photographer. You get as many pics. You'll be sick. Okay, whatever. Yeah. So he's going to take pictures and send them all to us. Great. You get inside and you spend a couple minutes just in awe. There's a lot of people milling about, but Dougie leads you all away from the crowd. Okay, girls, let's make some tongues wag. Whatever. The girls all group together and Dougie starts taking pictures. Zathena duck lips, kill boners, stop doing that. Wow. Okay, let's try something new. Emily moves over and poses Zathena, so they both have their butts out, and Emily kisses. The expression loneliness is Zathena on her lips. Whatever. Okay. I can't spend it, no. Wow. Is that what you're doing? Yeah, we are. Come on, Trish. We're on vacancy, light up. Vacay, I'm sorry. We're on vacay, line up. Trish shrugs and gets in the middle of everything with the other two. Bella walks over and puts her arms around you. Oh no, now we've got something. I want a picture of you. Oh yes, we're in the temple of the gods. We need, or Adonis. Wow. This isn't a temple, and Adonis is definitely Greek. Oh my God. This is where gladiators fought. Sweaty men with 8-packs stabbing other sweaty men with 8-packs. I bet back then they didn't have 8-packs. I bet they didn't. You look over at Dougie for some support, but he just laughs. Sorry, bud, I got the sweaty part covered, but I'm afraid I've got more of a keg down here. Wow. Dougie rubs his tummy as Emily comes up from behind and tugs at your shirt. Do I give into these demands? Join the photo shoot shirtless, keep shirt on. I'm going to keep my shirt on. I think I'll keep it on, thanks. Fine, I mean, boring, but whatever. Can I get a pic of us, Dougie? Of course, my darling. Bella hops up on a step to kiss you, and Dougie snaps the shot. Can I take your shirt off later? Wow. Anytime. Oh, quit that. You tour the Coliseum, and then Dougie leads you all on a tour of the city. It seems like it's been through here millions of times. Well, I guess Dougie's a tour guide, so he knows. The tour ends at a bar that's almost directly across the street from one we were at last night. Shots, and shots. Yes. Emily cheers as she leads the girls to the bar. Dougie puts his arm on your shoulder and leads you over to an empty table. I'm so glad you found your way to us. You seem like a real stand-up guy. These girls are great, but they're super naive. I don't want to see anything happen to them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I'm doing my best. It's just good to see more good guys out here. Most of the guys who come through here are like Rich. Okay. You can feel your anger rising as soon as you hear his name. I need to know more about that guy. Ask about Rich. Ask how long you've known him. Let's do that one. I think Rich might be part of the kidnapping. Known him. I can't say I really known him. I tolerate him. But I suppose it's been about 3 years that I've seen him coming and going. Always got young, hot girls with him. Hey, he's the guy getting them. Yeah, how young? You a Fed or something? I've never carded them, man. I assume they're legal, even though not all of his dealings are. Here we go. You seem to have a lot of questions about the guy. Well, he rubbed me the wrong way. Don't ask me to rub you. rub you. That's where I draw the line. Okay. Dougie laughs hard at his own joke. As the girls come back with the drinks, you find yourself lost in thought. Rich sounds like the guy I'm looking for. I bet it's the guy at the hotel. The hotel guy. Bella sits on your lap and kisses your cheek. What's going on? In that noodle of yours. Okay. Do I tell her? Let's ask about Rich. Yeah, let's do it. What about Rich? Was he trying to get you to leave town with him? I guess. Why are you jealous? Maybe, but I was just curious. Well, everyone here wants me to go away with them. Rich wants to take me up to Spain, France. Elizabeth runs a tour of southern Italy, and Dougie has a Center European tour. Wow. Are you thinking of doing one? I was, but now I kind of want to stay here for a bit. Uh-oh. Bella kisses you, and you can hear the rest of the table making comments. It doesn't take long for the party to get out of control. A group text must have been sent because everyone from the hostel shows up. Trish, Zathena, Emily are making out and grinding on the dance floor. Dougie has changed his title to official tour philosopher and is holding court at the bar. Come with me. Where are we going? Emily told me about an amazing spot. Bella takes your hand and leads you across the dance floor to an unmarked door, and here we go. The stairs behind the door lead up to the roof. Bella walks out into the beautiful starry night. I'm going to skip it. You stay back for a second to make sure that the door isn't going to lock behind you, okay? You want to relax and enjoy the moment, but the soldier in you won't allow you to drop your guard. What are you doing up here? Well, I came to Europe to let loose and go crazy. Then I didn't really do that, okay? Why not? I thought it was because I was boring. Bella says as she walks towards you, the light sparkling in her eyes. She puts her hand on your chest. But now I realize that I just hadn't found anybody who made me want to go crazy. Because I have an 8-pack. Oh, ho, 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 ho. A bit, but you're cute and funny and real in a way that most people I know aren't. You've been to war. It's not glamorous. It's not as glamorous as you make it sound. Being around you makes me want to get wild. It makes me want to experience things. Wow. Vince is going to kill me. Uh-oh. I'm going to do the clean version, because we're all about clean. Bella walks up and kisses you, grabbing the back of your neck as she pulls your lips to hers. I'm not wearing any underwear. Great. She whispers the words into your ear, and it sends a chill down your spine. I bet it does send a chill down your spine. You make love to Bella under the moonlight and then lay together on the roof, looking up at the stars. Thank you for coming up here with me. I don't think I'll ever forget this night. I know I won't. I just got her. Bella's phone goes off and she checks the message. Oh, everyone's headed back. Should we go? If you want. Bella goes to the door, but she can't get it open. Uh-oh. I guess we're stuck up here. I guess so. You try to keep the smile on your face, but you know you checked the door before walking onto the roof. Someone locked us up here. Are you okay? Everything's fine. Call your friends and tell them to come get us. You paste a fake smile on your face, but your head is in a swivel. Your body is tense. You're ready for a fight. Those assholes are going to try to take her now. Wow. There you have it, people. The end of chapter 2. We got some diamonds. We'll watch this ad and get some more diamonds. Alrighty, guys. We got our diamonds. And that was the end of chapter 2. That's pretty amazing. Is this a card? Oh, no, we'll skip that. Alrighty, guys, that's pretty much it. We'll be back tomorrow. I like the game, but I don't like how it, everything, of course, is unlocked with gems. But we'll save them up here, and if something big happens later on, we'll unlock it. But that's pretty much it. That was another good chapter. So we did the clean version. We're on YouTube anyway, so we have to do the clean version anyway. So anyway, that's it, people. That was chapter 3 of 16. Chapter 2 of 16. We'll see you tomorrow for chapter 3 of 16, Hostel Story. Give this video a thumbs up, and thanks so much for watching. Have a great day. Alrighty, guys, we are back with chapter 3 of 16. Will you be able to protect Bella? If you won't, you have to sort some things out first. So let's get right to it, people. Chapter 3, here we go. Let's see what's going to happen here. Hostel continues. So far, we've got a lot of stuff going on. Let's see what else happens. Here we go. Bella tries to text her friends again, and you keep pounding on the door, but no one has come to let you off the roof. Okay. I like being bold and all, but I have to go pee. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh. You look over at an empty bucket. Really? You may have to make some tough decisions in the near future. We may have to. Okay, so turn that down just a hair. Here we go. Bella follows your eyes and then groans. I'm not doing that. Bella is staring at the bucket in dismay as the door swings open. Bella quickly runs past you to the stairs. Okay. You're a lifesaver, Ivy. Glad I could help. Ivy's smile fades as soon as Bella is out of earshot. Her eyes narrow on you, and you can imagine her words before they come out. What in the name of heck are you doing? You're putting this whole mission in jeopardy again. Do you realize that you're supposed to be observing her? I mean, explain yourself. I need a good reason. I care about Bella. I can't blow my cover. Let's do that. I've managed to maintain my comfort without banging anyone. Wow. But your cover isn't a young man, fresh out of the army, ready to see the world. Is this a joke to you? No, but answer me this. How many people would start to become suspicious if I refused to have sex with that girl? Wow. Ivy speaks to you, but all that comes out is ours. She tries to gather her thoughts and just smiles as you watch the mental gymnastics. Wow. It doesn't matter. You let your guard down. What if something happened while you were on this roof? I think you're forgetting that she can't be kidnapped if she's locked on a rooftop with me. You walk past Ivy and she says nothing. She doesn't follow you either. You know this isn't the last you're going to hear about this. You walk Bella home to her room. She kisses you at the door and then yawns. That was so much for me today. Wow. She's so open-hearted, pure. Yes, she is. What are you thinking? Bella wraps her arms around your neck and looks up at you with her big blue eyes. You know in that moment you would do anything to protect her. How cute. I can't tell the truth. I was thinking about tonight. Let's see. I was thinking about you. I was thinking about you. Aren't you sweet? I am. Oh, no. Well, what were you thinking about me? That you're pretty and smart, and I need to get to bed so that I can get up, work, and then spend another day with you. I don't know if I buy it, but it sounds sweet. You kiss her goodnight and close the door slowly behind you. You can feel an aching in your chest as you leave her. That's called love. Or is it called lust? I can't let anything happen to her. I have to spend the night. I'm going to have to spend the night. You head to the bathroom and check to make sure the room is clear. You happen to catch your reflection in the faded mirror. You walk over to take a good look in your own eyes. Not again. 1 week ago. Flashback. What do you have against me? I don't think you're the guy for this mission. I've read up on you and I can see the red flags. What are you talking about? Your file says you lose your shit over, you lose your crap over skirts. Doesn't every man, come on now. Was my file written by Al Capone? She wasn't a skirt. You want me to lose it? You're not going to break me. So, we're talking to this guy in the mirror, I guess. Let's see. You want me to lose? Okay, let's do that. You get right in Vince's face, but the older man doesn't flinch. I want to see you out on your blank back in the infantry where you belong. You can't just handle the fact that I am the best man for the job. This mission is doomed. I'm going to send Senator Grassi a condolence email right now. Really? Why? It's crazy. Ivy bursts through the door and charges for you. You can see the fire in her eyes. What is up with this? You're never going to walk away from me like that again. This is my investigation. You turn to look at her. Ivy stops herself cold. She can see something in your eyes, and it stuns her for a moment. I need to set her straight. Let's see. Impassioned speech, tell her off. I'm just going to tell her off. You can go blank yourself. I don't take orders from you, and I don't want to hear this stuff right now. What are you doing in there? I'm trying to hold myself together. This is killing me right now. Thinking about the danger we're putting those girls in. It's getting to me, and I need a minute. So, you gesture towards the door, but Ivy doesn't take the hint. Ivy seems a little confused. You can tell she really wanted to keep yelling at you. Well, I've heard you yelling for the last 2 days. If you've got nothing else, I'm kind of over it, girl. Ivy tries to walk away, but she barely takes a step before she turns back to you. So what do we do? Let's get out of here for a start. You open the door and Ivy walks through, heading out into the night. Man, Ivy is all over me. I think Ivy might be a lesbian. You get out you get out onto the street and walk well away from the hostel. She might like Bella. Let's see. So how long have you been undercover? I've been Ivy for long enough that I don't answer to my real name anymore. That sounds like a long time. What did they tell you about the case other than her failures? We're trying to find the Silk Way. Well, there's your first mistake. You're never going to find the Silk Way. You knew that Vince was a lousy teacher, but you suddenly feel like her briefings were even less helpful than you thought. I need to find out what she knows. What is Silk Way? Why did they kidnap Penelope? Who are we at? Let's do who are we after. Let's do that. Are those people that powerful? I don't see any high-ranking government officials running around here. And you won't see them dirty in their hands. They are shakens on the Silk Road, whatever that means. Are we looking for merchants and freelance kidnappers contracted by Silk Road to supply them with girlies? How do they find the girlies? It depends. They get to choose the method themselves. Each one operates his own territory and does things his own way. I need to find out what she knows. What is Silk Way? Let's do that. They're a bunch of well-connected diplomats and high-ranking officers who cater to the needs of horny billionaires. Wow. So they find the girls? No, they move the girls from place to place and provide a safe environment for these rich perverts to indulge in their fantasies. Islands, penthouses, mansions, all filled with beautiful young girls that can't say no to you. Really? I don't think sounds like kidnapping to me. You can see the hatred burning in Ivy's eyes. You know she's thinking about Rebecca. I need to find out what she really knows. Why did they kidnap Penelope? I mean, her father is a big shot senator. They kidnap girls with rich fathers to extort services out of them. Senator Grassi sits on some highly influential committees. So what about Bella's father? He isn't a senator. But we have reason to believe he may be working on a technology that the Silk Way wants to get their hands on. For what? The girls are just a commodity. The Silk Way trades the girls for money, drugs, information, anything that can turn into a profit in one way or another. So they grab Bella and he hands over the tech. And they make huge profit. I know this is a touchy subject, but I met Rebecca in Paris. We traveled together for a bit. I knew she was a target. Okay, here we go. Did you guys get close? You can see a tear forming in Ivy's eye. She turns away and you reach out, but you stop short. You want to comfort her, but you're not sure where your relationship with her is right now. Yeah, we were best friends almost instantly. I hated knowing that she was going to get kidnapped. Wow. Did you try to tell her? Ivy slits her eyes at you. You raise your hand in surrender. Not a judgment. I wanted to tell Bella a few times already. Of course I wanted to tell her. I'm not a monster. I didn't think that you were. I thought she was, actually. How did it happen? How did they take her? Why didn't they take you? Do you know who it was? I have no idea. Everyone that was staying at the hostel with us that night, other than Rebecca, they were all there in the morning. That's awful. The worst part is that I let her down. I promised myself that I wasn't going to let anything happen to her. That situation was out of your control. You were drugged. If you hadn't found her, you both would have been taken. I guess. Ivy wipes her eyes and clears her throat. You can tell she wants to move on. Reading through your file, I was expecting someone older. You have a lot of medals. I don't think any of them matter right now. The Bronze Star, that sounds important no matter what's going on. I lost someone close to me, and I lost my mind. I probably should have been discharged, but instead they gave me a medal. You stare up at the moon, and all you can think about is her. You try to pull yourself together. You know if you say another word, you're going to lose it. Wow. It's love. 2 years ago, flashback, you lay on your side in the tiny cot. It doesn't matter that it's uncomfortable because you're next to her. Oh. You wake up too much. You take up too much of this cot. Wow, look, wow. I just can't let you go. Wow. Denise, don't start talking like that. You know I can't take it. You bury your face into the navel of her neck. It feels like an important moment, but you don't know why. I need to make a big gesture. Tell Denise you love her. Tell her you miss her. I'm going to tell her I love her. Why not? You say the words and Denise just rolls her eyes. What? What? I mean it. You tickle her until the cot breaks under you, but you laugh with her until the moment you have to leave. Wow. That's something. You feel a hand on your shoulder and it snaps you back into reality. She must have meant a lot to you. Ivy touches your arm and you look down at her. I guess she's my Rebecca. You walk through the moonlight, headed back towards the hostel. You know it has to be close to 4 a.m. You are not who I thought you were. In a good way or a bad way? Very good. At first, I just thought you were a pretty you were a pretty meathead. I read all that stuff in your file. Then I couldn't reconcile it was the pretty boy I was seeing. Okay. That's fair. I thought you were a frigid, physically abusive psycho. I did too. I did kick your butt pretty good, though. There's no way you think that's true. I mean, you call that an armbar? Wow. Oh, don't even start. I had you down in seconds. Am I going to get to bang everybody? You attacked me from behind. Now it's my turn to attack you from behind. You stop Ivy and look into her eyes. It feels like you two are making progress. So do you think we can work together? Maybe help each other? I think so. It hadn't escaped your notice that Ivy hadn't let go of your... It hasn't escaped your notice that Ivy hasn't let go of your arm. I just need to know that you're going to use this to think. Ivy touches your forehead. And not this. Oh. Okay. Wow. So, I've been stimulating... So it's been a stimulating conversation. I'm not... I guess I'll skip that, whatever that means. You both freeze, staring into each other's eyes. This feels like a moment. Kiss her, apologize. I can't kiss her after I've already got... Well, wait a minute. Let's kiss her. You reach down for Ivy's chin, and she grabs you by the back of the neck and pulls you in for a kiss. Oh, yes. Her lips part, and your tongue slips inside to explore her mouth. Her tongue pushes back against yours, and you feel a little nibble as she pulls back. Shut up. You kiss her again, lifting her off the ground and pressing her against the wall of the building you're standing under. She wraps her legs around you, and you can feel her grinding against yours as you kiss. A motion sensor light comes on, and you panic. Wow, let's get back. You start to move without even setting her down, and she has to hit the ground running as you move away from the building. Wow, some odd stuff there. What was that? It was just a security light, of course, yeah. Neither one of you can stop laughing as you slow to a walk and then stop to catch your breath. I meant the kiss. We're not supposed to be doing that either. You're right. We should be professional. You can feel yourself being drawn towards her. You move a stray hair behind her ear, and she puts her hands on your chest. Oh my God. So no more, right? Definitely. Okay. That's no problem. Your lips meet again, and you can feel the kiss moving through you. Your heart is racing and your hands are getting shaky. It feels so right to kiss Ivy, even though it's the last thing in the world you should be doing. Man, no more. Absolutely. And we go again. Ivy holds your hand as you walk back to the hostel. You can tell that she feels the same way you do. This is only going to make things harder. Literally. Just as you're about to enter the hostel grounds, Ivy grabs your arm and stops you. We should probably make it seem like we just came back from you know what. Okay, and why is that? To protect our cover. Normally, when two travelers disappear together, it's to drink or, you know what, bang. And the bars are closed, so I guess it has to be sex. Don't smile at me like that. I'm just trying to be professional. Then why are you smiling? Because you're smiling and I don't know. Do I go along with this plan? I'm going to go along with it. You walk into the yard with your arm around Ivy, smiling and laughing. Well, you were terrific. Have you ever walked into a place pretending to have had it to have banged with someone before. What did I say? Just be cool. You don't need to say anything. It's just, let's just get all touchy-feely. No. You'd love that, wouldn't you? Let's don't do that. Well, you can't just keep pretending that you don't. You can feel Ivy rubbing you and touching you all over. You're exhausted, but you can feel your body starting to respond. Oh my God. Stop it, people. And there's Giovanni. That's Giovanni, I guess. Yeah, what are you doing? You set to work in 2 hours. Wow. Hi, Giovanni. How you doing? You pull Ivy in close, and you laugh. Oh, my God. I've been trying to get to bed all night, but you know how it goes, Giovanni. I got all these women. I used to. Well, don't expect me to let you relax tomorrow. I'll be ready. Yes, you will. Giovanni leaves, and you turn to Ivy. She doesn't look upset. Well, now everyone's going to think we banged tonight. Yeah, I guess. Is that a problem? I just hate when things aren't true. Oh, yeah, like when people don't have their facts straight. Wow. You're walking as you talk, and soon you're standing in front of a familiar door. Ivy stops you and looks at the door. You can see it in her eyes. You know what she wants. Oh, no. I guess it doesn't have to be a lie. Oh, my God. Ivy opens the door to the storage room. It's technically where we first met, for real. Oh, no. I guess it's private set. No, we're going to do the clean version because it's YouTube. You let Ivy lead you into the storage room and you lock the door behind you. That's twice I've got you down. Oh, God. You kiss and fight for dominance as you roll around on the storage room floor. When you're both exhausted each other, you both head back to your room. Oh, my God. You head to your room feeling absolutely exhausted. This has been a long day, and you're only going to get an hour of sleep before madness starts all over again. Wow. You wake up bright and early, even though you just got into bed. You head right outside and put a second coat of paint on the fence. On the boats and on the planes, they're coming too. Wow. Reed. What's wrong? Bella's gone. And that ends, of course. Wow. So overall, people, it's great. I mean, it's really getting good. Let's get some free diamonds here. Alrighty, guys, we got our 3 diamonds here, and we'll be back tomorrow with Chapter 4 as it continues to just get absolutely insane. What's this card show? Anything? Well, got to unlock it, but we're not going to spend the jewels, whatever. So, as always, guys, thanks so much for watching. Give this video a thumbs up. We'll see you guys tomorrow with Chapter 4. Have a great day, and thanks for watching. Alrighty, guys, we are back with Hostel story. We are ready for Chapter 4 of 16. So let's see what happens. Here we go. Ivy comes running up to you, and she looks upset. You try to get away. You try to get her calmed down before she draws any attention. Uh-oh. Have you checked everywhere? I've looked all over, and I've asked around. Bella's not there. Oh, no. You put your hands on Ivy's arms. You look into her eyes. You want to reassure her that everything will be okay. We don't know if anything happened to her. I took my eye off the ball last night. Not really. You took your eye right on it. We both did for a second there, but for too long, we can't do that again. We let ourselves be caught off guard. You're probably right. That's not fair. We need to find Bella. Let's do that. That's what I came to tell you. I just mean we can play the blame game later. Yes. I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming us. Let's just worry about finding her. We don't know that anything's wrong yet. Okay. You see Zathena walking into the courtyard, and you head over to her, trying to seem very casual. I don't want to make her suspicious. Zan, how's it going? It's great. It's going great, Abs. What can I do for you? Uh-oh, here we go. Zathena doesn't stop walking until she's almost standing on top of you. She stretches out one finger and strokes, wow, at your belt. I'm looking for Bella. Wow. She went out for coffee. Ah, coffee. That sounds good. I think I'm going to get one as well. You can hear the nerves in Ivy's voice. You ask her to stop with your eyes. Wow. When did she leave? I feel like I've been looking for her for hours. It was like 10 minutes ago, but I don't want to talk about her anymore. Let's talk about us. Wow. The big expressionless eyes stare up at you. They don't know what to say. You just shake your head. Wow. Whatever. Zathena walks back into the hostel, and you turn to Ivy. Wow. She's only been gone for like 10 minutes. Why is Ivy freaking out? Ask her, yell at Ivy, leave it alone. Let's ask her. I had the same feeling I had the morning Rebecca disappeared. Oh. Were you drugged last night? No. Then it's not the same. It is the same. I let myself get distracted. We left the hostel together, leaving Bella alone and unprotected. You need to take it easy on yourself. Nothing happened. I'm going to find her. Okay, I'm going to finish up and meet Vince later. Don't mention this. No problem. Ivy runs off and you head back to finish painting the fence. You have to finish quickly. You know that Vince is going to be waiting for you, of course. Wow, so much emotion. You haven't heard anything from Bella or Ivy when you head into the cafe to meet with Vince. Hey, oh, there she is. What are you doing here? Bella surprises you as you walk through the door. Hey, you. You hear the door open up behind you, and it's Ivy coming into the cafe. Hey, Ivy, did we all seriously come here for coffee? I know there's like 5 cafes that are closer, but I like the cappuccinos here. I bet you do. Me too. Bella moves in closer and puts her arms together around you. She looks up into your eyes with a big smile. I had so much fun with you last night. You know this is hard for Ivy to hear because of everything that happened between you and her last night, of course. Yeah. You can also see Vince at the back of the room. He looks just as happy. Wow. Is there anything I can say to make them all happy? Focus on Bella, focus on Ivy, try to keep them both happy. I'm gonna focus on let's try to keep them both happy, heck. Yeah, with the stars shining down on us. Magical, right? Yeah, and thank God Ivy came along. We might still be up there. Well, I'm sure you two would have found a way to pass time. Oh, what's that supposed to mean? I'm sorry, Bella, I'm just jealous. But why? I came to Rome to get away from things, but I kind of thought I might meet someone. You're kind of living my dream right now. Wow, the girls get their coffee and head out together to talk more about men. And you head back to a very angry Vince. Both? What are you talking about? You can't F every woman you see. Why is he so focused on this? Everything worked out for the best. I'm not blanking both of them. I'm just doing my job, yeah. Are you working as a gigolo or you're still in government service? Ivy was becoming a problem. I opened up to her and brought her onto our side. What are you talking about? I talked with Ivy last night and learned stuff that wasn't in any of your briefings. Like what? like that we're really taking on the Silk way here, and how Rebecca's foster disappeared. Okay. Actually, we're here not sure that the Silk Way is involved, but it is. So you know about them? I know enough to know that we better hope it's not them. I'm going to catch up with the girls. Vince doesn't try to stop you, and for once, he doesn't say anything. I wonder if Vince is part of Silk. Well, hey guys, you get your crap together. We're going to Capabacata Beach. Zathena shouts as you walk into the courtyard. You don't need to park much, though. You don't need to pack much, though. Wow. What are you guys talking about? We're taking B's bus to a nude beach, and we're getting crazy. Oh my god. Is everyone invited? Yeah, I think everyone's going. Could be dangerous, but we shouldn't stand out. Wow, I cannot believe this. Wow. Ask the girls about the trip. Why be a sight? I'm gonna go with them. Wow, let's do it. Yeah, let's get it on. Yeah, that sounds like fun. I better catch you all staring at me. What's that mean? Zathena reaches up and runs her fingers along your jawline before she leads the girls off to get ready. My goodness. You head to your room to get packed. Oh no. What do you pack for a trip to a nude beach? Just wear what you got, take it off when you get there. You get into the bus and see Dougie talking to Trish and Zathena. You grab a seat near the front of the bus and Bella tries to sit with you. No, come on, you monopolized enough of her time. Emily grabs Bella by the hands and starts walking away. Sorry. It's okay. Don't worry, big boy. You'll get her back. Wow. Emily sticks her tongue out at you as she walks Bella to the seat in the middle of the bus. Man, I can bang every one of these girls. Ivy gets on and looks at you sitting all alone. You can see her scanning the bus for Bella. Ivy, sit with us. You nod to Ivy and she heads to where the other two are sitting. Oh, it's Dougie. Okay, everyone, turn in your phones. No one needs a phone. We're here to live this experience. Whatever. Get real, Dougie. Dougie brings out the cell phone bag and walks around collecting the phones. So stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, whatever. Then he holds out the bag to you. Why does he always do this? I hang on to mine. I ask him why. I'm just going to go with it. Sure thing. I'll get it back. Whatever. You toss the phone in the bag. I have a phone. I don't need yours. What's that mean? When Dougie gets back to his seat, Elizabeth turns to you. Are you the loser kid who sits at the front and talks to the bus driver? Elizabeth looks good. Apparently nobody wants to sit with me. Well, you can keep me company, kid. Wow. Oh, gee, thanks. Rich is the last one to get on the bus as he walks right by with only a scowl on to offer you. Okay. Elizabeth pulls out and starts the trip. Dougie leads everyone in a dirty version of the wheels on the bus. Whatever. And the tits on the bus go round and round, whatever else we do. You look at Elizabeth in the rear view mirror. She's beautiful and seems nice enough, but you know she could be a suspect. I better find out. This is the perfect time to question her. Flirt with her. That's what we're going to do. You hang over the back of the seat and look into the mirror. Elizabeth looks back at you from time to time. So, are you participating in our little adventure? I've been to enough nude beaches. I feel like they're pretty much all the same. Well, you've never been to a nude beach with me. Well, you must be special. Most of the time, Dougie and Emily only invite the ladies. Staying with them. Do they do this a lot? Are you asking me how many times I've seen Dougie blank? Way too many times. Okay. is the thingamajig. But Rich is here too. You were the only one they invited. Rich paid for himself. Wow. You turn to look back at Bella, and you notice Rich leading Zathena to the back of the bus. Leading Zathena to the back of the bus. They duck below the seats, and even without the visual, you have a pretty good idea of what's going on. Ooh. Hey, bus driver pet. What's going on, Dougie? Come play cards with us. You leave Elizabeth to focus on driving, but you know you're not done trying to talk to her. Of course not. It feels like she knows more than she's saying. You walk over to where Dougie and Trish are sitting, and you notice that Dougie is only wearing a shirt. The little girl is taking the piss out of me. You gotta rally to my defense, whatever. You're still going to lose, old man. Deal me in. What are we playing? Oh, great. The only thing I've ever played. Strip Crazy Eights, my boy. You don't even know what to say to that, but you're already agreed to play, so why not? Okay. At the beach, everyone gets out of the bus and stands on the warm sand. There's a lot of nervous energy. Everyone is waiting for the person who is going to lead the charge and start dropping their clothes. Everyone is being so shy today. You turn back to see that Emily is completely naked and standing right behind you. Wow, Zathena, oh my God, I'm doing it. Zathena takes her top off as she does. Trish Bella also does it. Yes. You're going to join us, right? He's going to do it. Yes, he is. You look at the girls and you know you have to join them. It's all a trick. Emily leads a big charge into the water, and Dougie, once again acting as the trip's photographer, captures the whole thing, of course. I'll race you to the boyo. I wanted to stay closer to the shore. Both of us want your attention, but you also have a job to think about. Why do I go? Who do I go with? Bella, Ivy. I don't really have the gems, so I'm going to suggest they stick together. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, sure. Of course. I mean, we all came here together, and we should hang out with everyone. Good then. You splash them both, and it starts a war, with everyone splashing each other. Now we're having fun. He charges into the water and joins the fray. Everyone is having a great time. Bella and Ivy move off on their own and talk to each other, but you feel like you're missing out, but it feels right to you. I have a job to do. I gotta bang everybody. Eventually, everybody gets out of the water and tries to catch some rays. Bella and Ivy sunbathe together, and you notice Elizabeth is working on her bus. Wow. That's her only mode of transportation. You take a towel and head over to check it out. I'm going to bang it. Is something wrong? You ask as you reach Elizabeth, and she pops her head out from under the hood. I'm just checking her out, making sure she's ready for the trip back. How old is this bus? Old enough that I could afford to buy it. Wow. You poke your head under the hood and look at the rusty, oily mess of the engine. I know how to handle my machine. I don't need a man to show me how. Wow. Why does she assume I know how to fix a bus? Offer help? Lean against the bus and talk. I'm going to do that. You turn your body and lean to your back against the bus. I was just going to keep you company. That I can handle. Wow. You look over at your friends and you see Rich talking to Zathena. It feels like trouble. You keep an eye on the situation with Rich. Make yourself useful and pass me that wrench, boy. You find the wrench in the toolbox and pass it to Elizabeth. She has a spot of grease on her. Uh-oh. Hold still. You take your towel and wipe her face. She smiles at you. It's going to be a glamour. It's not a glamorous life, but I think you look great. Bella has gone over to talk to Rich and Athena. You stay with Elizabeth, but you keep an eye on it. Okay. Dougie and Emily seem to have Ivy distracted. I need more information from Lib. To ask her about Rich, Dougie, just keep watching. I'm going to ask her about Dougie. I don't trust him. Have you ever met any of the people Dougie takes on tour? Well, yeah, I've known some of them for years. Okay. Do you ever see people after they go on the tour? Elizabeth stops working and gives you a weird look. She's studying your face. Sorry, I just mean, like, have you heard the reviews? Okay, whatever. Oh, they get great reviews. I heard you guys all had a blast at the Coliseum. You know you're right. When you look back to find Rich, he and the girls are gone. You start to look around for them, and you see a car headed towards the back of the bus. What's this about? He's trying it now. I need to find them. Oh, really? That's it? Well, anyway, guys, there it is. Let's get those 3 diamonds. Or jewels, whatever, gems, yeah. Alrighty, guys, that's it. We'll see you tomorrow, as always, for chapter 5. So you have to prevent the abduction and be careful. Do not let your cover be compromised. So as always, guys, give that video a thumbs up. See you guys tomorrow with another chapter of Hostel Story. Alrighty, we are back with chapter 5 of 16. You have to prevent the abduction and be careful. Do not let your cover be compromised. So, and here we go, people. We'll see how it goes. It's time for chapter 5 of 16. We're having a great time so far. Here we go. Let's see what awaits us next. Here we go. Blee, blee, blee. You rush to the back of the bus and you find Rich trying to pull Zathena into a taxi. Come on, we're going to have fun. Oh, God. Zan, we need to stay together. We're just going to a party. Rich is trying to abduct them both, right here. I need to stop him, get between Rich and the girls, pull Rich away from the car. I'm going to get between them. You push Rich back against the car as you get between him and the girls. What the F, man? You turn to glare at Rich, and he goes quiet. You take a quick look back at Bella. Thank you. What's going on here? Zathena wants to go with Rich to some party, but I don't think she should go alone. And that's terrific, but I'm not a child, girl. I'm not saying that you are. I definitely think we should stay together. Yes. No one asked you. Party is only a few blocks away. We'll be back in the morning. Wow. Looks like it's daytime still. Well, you'll be back right now if you just stay here. What? Why are you such a Boy Scout? No one's allowed to have fun when you're around, huh? I guess I just don't like the way you have fun. We've been to a million parties and we'll go to more. Let's just stay together. Uh-oh. You're not my mother. That's right. Rich takes Zathena by the hand and tries to get in the car. You stand in front of the door, blocking them from leaving, and Rich gets right in your face. I'm done playing. Uh-oh, here we go. He wants to dance. Knock Rich out, talk to Zathena, just hold on to Bella. I could fight, but I'm going to save the gems. I'm going to talk to Zathena. Zathena, Bella, and I are just worried about you. Yeah, you guys are fun. You guys are the fun police. I get it. Wow. No, we're just asking you to be safe. I don't want to be. Wow, she don't care. Rich tries to walk through you one more time. You're not leaving with her. The driver starts trying to pull away as Rich hops in the back seat. Come on, Zathena. I want to go. I promise we'll find way better parties to go to. Zathena looks like she has decided to leave, but you shut the door to the cab and tap the roof. The driver pulls away. He's done waiting on this fire. Hey! Zathena storms off down the beach with Bella, and Bella runs to catch up with her. See, people, I saved those gems. Rich didn't go. I saved the gems. He didn't go with Rich anyway. So there we go. Ivy follows them to help Bella defuse the situation. You stay back because you know Zathena is pissed at you. So what was that all about? Rich was trying to leave with Zathena and Bella. So why do you care? You think about the question for too long and Elizabeth decides to change it up a bit. I mean, you just met these girls, right? Why do you care so much about Bella? I better justify my actions. I care for all women. Rich just pissed me off. Let's do that. He pisses everyone off. It doesn't mean I charge in throwing my weight around. Wow. I was trying to help. The girls or yourself? Uh-oh. That's not fair. You know Rich is a creep. And I know that Bella and Zathena are adults who need to be responsible for themselves. You're not being fair, Elizabeth. Well, please enlighten me, Dougie. Dougie walks up and puts his arm around you. He looks over at Elizabeth and points his fingers at your chest. What? In here beats the heart of a man, a red-blooded man. And that's why he charged into a fight with Rich? He did it because of the man he is. Dougie turns to you and looks into your eyes. You can taste his breath. He is so close. And make no mistake, I know what kind of man you are. It's in our blood to protect the innocent. Whatever. Dougie offers you a salute before heading back to where Emily and Trish are talking. So is that it? You just run all over the place needing to save everyone? Elizabeth doesn't wait for an answer. She just walks away. It feels like I've blown my cover. What did I do wrong? Go after her, call to her. Call to her, let's do that. Elizabeth, can you at least tell me what I did wrong? You just walk around like you're the king of everything. Zathena wanted to go with Rich, and she's an adult. I don't trust that guy, neither do you. But it's not our call. Elizabeth comes back carrying tents in her arms. She's going to set up camp on the beach. Let me help you. 'Cause I need a big, strong man to help. Oh, wow. I didn't say that. I just meant that it'll go quicker if with two people. Man, Elizabeth is really after her. She's really disappointed in me, I guess. Elizabeth looks down at the tents, and she's carrying, and then back up at you. I don't need your help. I'm still available. Fine. Well, as you are setting up the last of the tents, Elizabeth comes to help you finish up. Thank you for helping with this. It would have taken me another hour or so without you. I like helping people. It's just who I am. I get it. You're a sweet guy. I just... Don't end there. Hit me with it. Wow, here we go. Do other people really not know? What does she know? Got the campfire roaring over here. Dougie calls out to you. You look around quickly to make sure no one is in range. We're coming. All night. Elizabeth walks away from you without another word. You walk over to the campfire and see Ivy standing on her own. Bella is still talking with Zathena and Trish. Who do I sit with at the fire? Bella, Ivy. I'm going to sit with Elizabeth. No, I don't know. I'm going to do Elizabeth, yeah. You stop Elizabeth before she reaches the fire, and I lead her away from the crowd. What do you mean by what you said? Do you remember True Lies, the movie? Vaguely. Arnold is playing a spy whose cover is that he's a computer salesman, but immediately you're just like, hey, why is this salesman Australian and the size of a fridge? Okay, whatever. I feel like that's Arnold in every movie. Well, I just get the same feeling from you. You're jacked up, too put together, and you ask too many questions. Wow. Listen, I'm not going to tell anyone. I just wanted you to know. Elizabeth walks past you, head into the fire. You give her a minute to find a space, and then you move to the other side of the fire. So this is a special opportunity for you guys. This is not legal without a special permit. We always try to set up experiences like this for our customers. I like Emily's good looking too. You will never forget this night, I guarantee that. Just look at them stars, boys and girls. You lie back in the sand, look up at the stars. It really is a gorgeous night. And we're going to skip that, okay. Slowly, everyone heads off to bed until you find yourself alone by the fire. You stand up and put out the fire, and then you salute. Wait a minute, you sanuto over towards the tents. What's that? Sanuter? Whatever that is, I don't know what that is. Where do I want to spend the night? Bella's tent, of course. Good Lord. You open the flap of Bella's tent and you see a smile waiting for you. I thought maybe you weren't coming. Why wouldn't I come? You crawl into the tent and lie down beside Bella. She lays her head on your chest. Why did you make me wait? Wow. Am I not worth waiting for? The clean version. Bella lifts her head to look up into your eyes. You're definitely worth waiting for. And so are you. You grab the back of her neck as you kiss Bella and roll her onto her back. Oh my God. You make love to her in her sleeping bag, and then she falls asleep in your arms. Wow, today was too close. I can't take any more chances with her life. You try to sleep, but you can't shut your eyes. You can't get your mind. You can't shut your mind off. Every time you close your eyes, you see Bella being kidnapped. You hold Bella close, the scent of her hair feel in your nose, and that is your whatever. In the morning, after everyone is loaded up, you see a cab pulling up to the bus. You all watch Rich hop out and walk onto the bus. Why would he come back? He didn't get what he wanted. Rich takes his seat, and the bus pulls out. Ivy puts a hand on your arm. Don't engage. It's not going to accomplish anything. It will make me feel better, whatever. That sounds like a great reason not to do this. I need him to know that he can't try that again. Do what you want, but it's a terrible idea. Ivy gets out of your way knowing that she's planted a seed of doubt in your head. How am I going to approach him? Be friendly. I'm going to stay where you are. Aren't you going? I'm thinking it over. Good, it's nice to see some of your other muscles getting used. Wow. Ivy nudges you as she laughs at her own joke. She sits back and smiles as you look out the window, brooding. Have you heard from the local police? He really went to a party last night. What does that mean? Nothing, because he didn't get the girls in the car. Who knows what would have happened if he did? Are we back to square one? If it helps, we never really left. Wow. As soon as you get back to the hostel, everyone else heads up to the rooms to get some sleep. Unfortunately, Giovanni has a huge list of chores for you to do. I just need to get it done. You sigh looking at the list. You're too tired, and if you don't jump on this list, you're going to fall asleep. Suddenly, your phone vibrates, and you reach for it to see the message. Everything has changed. I need to see you ASAP. It's from Vince. Your hand is shaking. You know something is wrong if Vince is willing to text you. Okay. Oh, that's it? Oh, man. 3 more? Well, we'll get these gems here. Alrighty, guys. We got our diamonds. And that's it. We'll see you guys chapter 6 tomorrow. Your objective is going to be updated. However, you may get into trouble even on your way to your superior. So we'll see you guys. As always, next time. Thanks so much for watching another great chapter of Hostel Story. Give the video a thumbs up. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, we are back with chapter 6 of 16, Hostel Story. Let's get right to it as we continue the greatest whatever of all time. Yeah, here we go. See what we got going on. You read the message over again. It has to be something serious. There's no way this message means something good. It reminds you of the last time you were surprised by a superior with a summons. You still can hear the colonel telling you to sit down and asking you about your relationship with Denise. The conversation plays in your mind as you drop everything. I need to go meet Vince now. You run to the office to tell Giovanni you're stepping out, but you can hear shouting from behind the closed door. They're threatening Giovanni? Not my fingernail. Oh my God. They're pulling out his fingernails. You don't know how many guys are in the room. You look around for a weapon and you see a few lying around. What should I get? The water hose? That's pretty clever. Let's go with this right here, whatever this is. You pick up the trommel, yeah. You grab the knob and listen to the door for another second. You can hear a man interrogating Giovanni. Wow. Hey, Giovanni. You tell the words as you charge through the door. You yell the words as you charge through the door. Okay. Here we go. All 3 men in the room turn to see you bashing your weapon. You brandishing your weapon. Okay, whatever. They don't seem as panicked as you would like. Uh-oh. The men you don't know are both wearing tracksuits. What's this about? Who are you? The handyman and I need a minute with my boss, so you're going to need to leave. There are only 2 goons in the room, the smaller guy talking to you and the massive slab of human holding a pair of needle-nose pliers near Giovanni's hand. Is that so? Anthony Reed doesn't know what he's talking about. He's leaving now. Well, then he has 10 seconds to make his decision. I'm not leaving Giovanni alone. I'm going to talk with him. I was thinking that we could talk. I mean, there has to be something that my boss can do to fix this situation. Did you hear him? Joe, he wants to talk. Yeah, let's have a straight talk. Wow. Okay, well, here's what I have to say. Anthony goes for his gun, but you rapidly launch at him. You wrestle the gun out of his hands. You point the gun at Anthony. Joe pulls his gun and points it at you. Wrong move, moron. Maybe there's a way we can all leave here happy. Okay, and what way would that be? Tell your guy to put his gun down. Joe puts the gun away, and you put Anthony's gun in the back of your pants. So what does my boss owe you guys? He's lying to me about what he's making on our little business venture. The profits are a little light. It was a bad month. What's this about? Well, I'm sure he'll work twice as hard next month. Maybe we can make the next payment a double payment. Certo, I've got a busy couple of weeks coming up. Wow. What happens if you don't? I'm going to make sure he does. And now we can all leave here as friends. Is that how you figure it? Anthony cases a despairing look over at his associate. As long as you're happy, that's my main concern. You shake Anthony's hand and the 2 thugs leave the office. You turn to see an extremely grateful Giovanni. That was amazing, gracia. Okay. What did I just sign up for? Who were they? What's this? Let's do this. It's different products, mainly drugs, but there are special orders as well. What do you mean? Lots of stuff. Antiques, paintings. I do lots of stuff that needs to be stored or transported. Is it even people? Uh-oh. Is it ever people? Uh-oh. Here we go. They ask things, I do things. I don't know what you think of me, but I've never hurt anyone. So it's not Giovanni. Okay, he's dodging the question. Is that close enough to admitting guilt? You decide not to push the issue. If he is moving people, you find out soon enough. You'll find out soon enough, yes. Well, now I need you to stop. Now I need you to be in the loop. You don't need to worry. I got this. I'll just vouch for you. So are you going to tell me everything, or I'm going to bring Anthony back here? I'll keep you in the loop. Okay. When you tell Giovanni you need to leave, he doesn't even try to argue. Well, how about that? You charge off town, the street, headed towards the cafe. Your heart is pounding, your mind is racing. What did I just get myself into? Your phone buzzes again. And it's Vince asking, where are you? You text him back quickly without slowing your pace. What are you thinking? What were you thinking? Uh-oh, here we go. I wasn't. I'm stupid. Ivy has to run to catch up with you because you're not stopping. Do you know who those men were? Anthony and Joe. They seem like nice guys. Wow. So now you're a comedian too? I don't have time for this. Something is going wrong. I need to see Vince. Ivy grabs your arm and stops you. What happened in the office? What didn't happen in there? I saved Giovanni. I made a few friends. I made some new problems. Understatement of the century. Those guys are going to come back and F you up. I love to see them try. They will do. You think my bosses like being pushed around? Well, they better get used to it. I don't think so. Do you ever think about consequences? You gotta quit just charging headlong into every situation. I'm sorry, I'm going to try, but I can't do anything about what happened today. I know that. I've got to get to the cafe. Okay, fine. I just don't know. I just don't want to see anything happen to you. Believe me, I've been through worse. I don't know if he has or not, really. You want to walk away, but you know Ivy can help you solve the new problem you've created. I need her help. Ask Ivy what can she do. Ask Ivy for information. Tell her you need to go. Ask Ivy what she can do. Let's do this. I can have the police pick them up for a bit. That won't help. It would keep them away for a time. Wouldn't that just make the people mad if I did that? You think about it for a second, but that's not going to really fix anything. If they become a problem, we'll do it. They're a problem already. I'll talk to you when I get back. You're just walking away? Ivy grabs you and pushes you off to the sidewalk and into a little alley. Oh, yes. Before you can ask about what's going on, she kisses you, pressing your back into the wall. Wow. Kiss her back. Tell her you need... I'm going to do that. Yeah. I care about you, you crap. Okay, I'm sorry. Don't get yourself killed. I promise that's not what I'm going to do. That's not what I'm doing. Ivy moves back to let you pass. You can see a tear forming in her eye. You run off the street. You can't wait any longer to find out what made Vince break his own protocol. Here we go. You walk into the cafe and order your coffee, and then head to the back where you can see a pissed off Vince. He's always pissed, so that's nothing new. You walk to the back of the room, take a seat at the table beside Vince's table. What took you so long? Well, there are many reasons. Just got back from a nude beach. I picked a fight with the mob. I'm going to do that one. What in the name of God would you do that? Why? Semi-accidental, it wasn't a great plan, I get that. Yeah, it was exactly the kind of attention that we don't need, especially with the covert operation going on. I know I'm sorry, but my new boss trusts me now, and I think that could be a good lead for us. Listen, none of that matters now. I just need you to watch this video. Is it the ransom? I just sent it to your phone. You'll need to leave your phone here before you leave and use this one. Vince slides you a new phone and quickly slips it into your pocket. Go to the bathroom, lock yourself inside, keep the volume down. You follow all of Vince's instructions, then start the video. The video is a dark room. All that you can make out is a girl tied to a chair. Penelope. Penelope is fine for now, tell them. I'm fine, Dad, I'm fine. Senor Grassi, we're sending you an email with an account number. There's no way that's his real voice. You will transfer $1 million to the account, and then I will send you our demands. Wow. $1 million isn't that ransom? You remember Ivy talking about how the Silkway was more interested in power than money. The involvement of any authorities will result in death. Any resistance will result in death. No one wants it to come to that. You have 3 days to comply. The video ends, and then you can feel your blood pulsing through your body. What do I do now? Rewatch the video, go back to Vince. Why would I want to rewatch the video? It's probably so I can pick up a clue, right? I'm going to take a minute. There we go. You take a few deep breaths. You're trying to keep your mind off of a different video. I have to be okay. I can't fall apart now. You splash some cold water on your face. You look in the mirror and warn yourself to keep it together. Before you leave the room, you take out your phone to close the video. Your eyes lock onto the screen as soon as you see the image again. It's not Penelope you see tied to the chair. Denise? You storm out of the colonel's office and you can hear him telling you that you need to settle down. You don't turn back, but he doesn't give you any direct commands. The last thing you saw in the office was the video of Denise being beheaded. I'm not going to settle down. You load up a Jeep and no one stops you. Everyone who looks into your eyes knows to get back. Okay, back away. You know the location of the rebel base. This is Star Wars. And you head right to it. Wow. You look in the back of the Jeep and you find weapons. You ditch the Jeep and the nearby hills and pick up a weapon. I'm going to go with the conservative gun there. You grab the pistol and make sure that it's loaded. You don't want any surprises on your suicide mission. You line up a shot, but you don't take it. The sights seem good, and you like the balance. I just need a plan of attack. From your position, you can see the entire base. You know that you're not expecting an attack. You can see a motor pool that's separate from the main base, and there are sentries posted in the hills. Where should I go? Right through the camp, attack their motor pool, take out their I'm going to go attack their motor pool. You move through the cover along the hillside and make your way to a steel shed filled with vehicles. You wait for a guard to walk away, and then you rush into the building. I may not even need a gun. Oh, you will. As you try to go in, a man tries to come out. His head explodes as the bullet passes through. Wow. You can hear others moving inside the shed now. You move through cautiously, picking them off one by one. There's my ride. You jump into a World War II era Sherman tank and run right through the back of the shed and then take out the fence. You drive into the middle of the base and then unload a shell at a bunch of boxes labeled ammo. Then you move to the machine gun. Where's Denise? You scream as you spray the tents with gunfire. There are explosions all around you, and most of the tents are on fire. Thick plumes of black smoke fill the air. You can see the enemy combatants rushing up the hills. I need to find her. You can't leave. You jump out of the tank and shoot a runner in the leg. Where is she? The man is withering in pain, and you're not even sure he speaks English, but he points to a tent. You let him go and walk over to the tent. Inside the tent, you open the cages and let people out. You remember seeing the body. Denise. The rest of the day is gone. You have no idea what happened. Wow. Vince taps you on the shoulder, and you realize that you're back at the table. You're just not sure how you got there. That felt so real. I know it's a lot. Are you? You try to pull yourself together. You don't want to give Vince a reason to doubt you. Yeah, I'm good. Did you strip down the audio? That can't be someone's real voice. That's just it. It's not even distorted. The guy is just doing a voice. Wow. Really? We're still trying to trace the account number, but I will message you when they find it. You've been drinking too much coffee waiting around for me. I've been called back to the States. I need to be by Senator Grassie's side. We're all counting on you. What are you talking about? You're going to be on your own. Wow. So there you have it, people. Boom. Another great chapter. Tomorrow we'll have another one. Let's get these diamonds here. Alrighty, guys. We'll see you as always tomorrow with chapter 17. It seems that you've made enemies in Rome. It's a perfect time for painting the town red, isn't it? Wow. So we'll see you guys as always tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you for chapter 7 of Hostel Story. Have a great day. Give that video a thumbs up. We'll see you later. Alrighty, we are back for chapter 7, Hostel Story. Let's jump right into it here as we continue the Hostel Story. So we'll see where we're at here. You left the cafe in a daze, and you just started canvassing the area. You felt like you had to do something, though you were told not to. You found Penelope's Instagram, so you could show people a few pictures of her. Why does a girl pose like that? None of the pictures seem to focus on her face. And we're going to skip that. Everything has to be unlocked. It's so annoying. Finally, you end up in the bar that you visited on the first night in Rome. Just fine to see anywhere. Look at that little waitress. Good Lord, hot. I'm sorry, I just had a question. You showed the young lady the picture of Penelope. Do I recognize that? Lass? We'll say Lass. There we go. Her face is visible. It's not really the focal point, is it? Not in the picture, no. Sorry about that. I'll look through all of her pictures. Who is she to you? Just a family friend. She's supposed to be in Rome, but nobody can get a hold of her. I think I did see her a couple weeks back. I mean, not from this angle, but she was in here, whatever that means. Your eyes happen to catch some movement on the back street. A car has parked across the street. Uh-oh. I know that lump of human. It's Joe. Who's that? She was staying at the hotel down the road while hanging around with a regular named Rich. You want to keep talking, but you're a little distracted by Joe's arrival. Why is he watching me? Ask about Rich. Ask about the back door. Say you gotta go. I'm gonna ask about Rich. Did you see them here together a lot? Yeah, they were hanging out for like a week. It's nothing new. He's in here with different girls all the time. There's a lot of people coming and going at the hostels. But you saw these two together. I didn't see him do anything wrong. I didn't say you did. I'm just glad that I finally found someone who saw her. Okay. Yeah, sorry, she's what do they call it? She's a basic biatch, right? If you look at the picture again and nod as you take in full weight of the image. Well, there's more to her than you can see here. Not that I would know. They all come here to fill their Insta and hook up, and you hope they make it, but there's so many people trying to prey on them. This waitress, people, look how beautiful she is. That is beauty right there. It's sad, isn't it? Sure. Can I hook up with her? You look out the window and remember that Joe is still out there waiting for you. Does this place have a back door? I bet it does. Why? Look over my shoulder. You can see the recognition in the girl's face. The reconditioning in the girl's face, whatever, as she spots Joe watching the building from across the street. Okay. I hope this girl is all right. I would appreciate it if you didn't mention seeing me or what we talked about. The waitress leads you to the back door, of course. Of course she does. You're only a few yards from the hostel when you see Joe pull up beside you again. He parks on the other side of the street. You look right at him, but he won't look at you. Of course not, he won't. I don't need these guys following me everywhere I go. Wave, ignore him, confront Joe. I'm gonna wave. You turn to Joe and smile. As you wave to him, he flips you off and turns the other way, of course. What a prick. You turn and walk away. You know there's no use arguing with that goon. As soon as you walk into the courtyard, you see everyone is out talking to Dougie. Ivy walks straight up to you. Are you ready to call yet? What's that mean? She's looking at Joe over your shoulder, but you see Bella walking over to you. Drop it. I will not. We need to do something right now. Something about what? I can't tell her about Joe. Maintenance issues. Ivy, we're going to do maintenance issues, yeah. Yeah, my door won't lock, and I'm not feeling secure right now. Ivy glares over at Joe. Oh, I'd hate that. That's why I figured I should do something about it. Maybe I should make a call. Now you have, and you don't have to worry anymore. I can handle anything. I bet you can. You're so handy. Oh, God, you are. Okay, I just hope you're as good as... Wow, you think you are? What the hell is this? Albie walks back over to where Dougie is holding court. So why is everyone out here? Dougie is organizing a pub crawl, whatever that is. You can't say it like that. You say tonight we're going on Dougie's legendary pub crawl. Yeah, whatever. You're right. That is better. Yeah. You're gonna need a barf bag and a change of clothes, but I promise we're gonna make it through the night. Sounds good. Dougie keeps talking, recanting the tales of pub crawls gone by. But Bella tugs at your shirt. There's something I need to ask you. Oh no. She takes your hand and leads you up to her room. What? What? You get up in the room and Bella leads you over to her bed. You both sit on the edge as she turns to look at you. We're heading out Friday. Oh no, where are you going? Trish and Zan want to go on Dougie's tour through Central Europe. Where are you going? Hungary, Romania, and then up through Poland. I mean, Dougie listed all of the places, but I just want to go for the trip. Well, with those guys, I'm sure it's going to be fun. I'm sure too, but it won't be the same without you. Oh, yes. You're getting used to me, huh? I really like you to come. I can't let her just leave. I'm gonna go. Wait. I don't know. What should I say? Let me talk to Dougie. I need to figure it out. I need to go get it figured out. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Great. Oh, whatever. What's wrong? I was hoping that you'd be excited to come. I am. I think the trip is a great idea. I'm just not rich, right? Well, I can. Uh-oh. And I'm not looking for charity either. I don't mean to put you on the spot like this, but meeting you felt like fate. I guess I'm just not ready for this to end. I don't find Bella that attractive, people. But she is. Anyway, I know what you mean. I talked to Dougie. Those two definitely know how to have a good time. You know, we have a little time before the pub crawl leaves. Bella looks up into your eyes. You can feel her lips pulling you closer. And what could we do with that time? Kiss Bella, hug Bella, tell Bella you think she's great. I got 17 gems. Should I save them or should I kiss Bella? Whew, man, this is a hard one here. I hate to use them. Hug Bella. Tell Bella what you think she. I'm gonna kiss her. Why not? Heck. You reach out to meet her lips, and Bella pushes you down onto the bed with her kiss. Pressing her hard body into yours, she grinds against you as your hands roam over her curves. Whew. What if someone comes in? I lock the door. Bella says, as she slides down your body and undoes your pants. She pulls your plaything out and grabs it with both hands. She teases the head and strokes the shaft, and you can feel the blood pumping as it grows in her hands. Oh my God. She wraps her lips around the head and slides down the shaft. What? Bella takes her clothes off and stands over you for a minute as you drink in her beauty. You sit up on the edge of the bed and pull her body in close to yours. With gentle fingers, you trace the lines of her. Oh my God. You're perfect. Bella smiles and looks down at the ground. You can see the red in her cheeks. You pull her body in closer and suck a nipple into your mouth. You can feel her whole body reacting to each little touch you lay on down. Oh my God. I just wish we could do this forever. I do too. You move between her legs and gently kiss your way up to her thighs, and you take a moment to slowly inhale her scent. The gentle movement of air makes Bella moan, and her body curls ever so slightly. A gentle lick sends chills through her body. Oh my God. Her hand goes to your head. You can feel her desperation. She needs more of your touch. Oh my God, please. She moans, but you can feel the urgency moving through her. You lick her again, and this time you can feel her pushing against your tongue. You reach up and grab her breast, teasing in the nipples as you lick them. Wow. Her legs clamp around your head as she aches, arches back, and cries out. It's your turn. It's my turn. Well, I'm going to join the others. We need to get ready for the pub crawl. But what about you? You're going to have to owe me one. Well, we can collect any time. Believe me, I'll wait. Okay. Good Lord. Bella starts getting ready for the pub crawl, and you head to your room to do the same. Hopefully my tail doesn't follow me around all night. Okay. As you head to your room, there are a million thoughts circling around in your head. You're thinking about Bella, you're thinking about Penelope, and you're thinking about Joe. This might be just what I need to relax. Comfort. I like that. That's good. No, this looks good. Yeah. I look fine. You look in the mirror. Maybe I should just go without a shirt. Maybe you should. Maybe you should. I'm going to keep this, yeah. Must be nice to never have to try. I know he's enraging. He just puts on whatever he wants and he's still going to get laid. Okay. It's because he's a man. Their lives are... Oh, don't start that crap. It's the other way around, please. It's easy for a girl. My God, that's ridiculous. I'm sorry, should I go change? Don't let them get you down. They're jealous of your innate sexiness. Okay. That's right, sweetie, you're sexy too. Alright, it looks like everyone is here, so let's get started on the rules. Rules are for losers, okay. Spoken like a true pub crawl amateur. This is not your average walk through the bars. People who don't take this seriously are going to find themselves left behind or worse. I promise you tonight will be fun, and I promise that if you listen to me and stick with your bar buddies, you will survive the night. Okay? Dougie is smiling, and he seems to be joking, but his words feel like a warning. You know you're going to need. Stay on your toes. I have different rules for every bar, and I will announce them as soon as we walk in. Each of these bars will be a test of your courage and a measure of your will. Let's stick together, be safe, and drink them. And drink our ever-loving faces off, okay? Dougie leads you off to the night. Ivy, Bella, Elizabeth are all walking next to you. Of course they are. By the third bar, you are starting to feel the ill effects of Dougie's special rules. The rules of the first bar have been that every glass had to be emptied in one drink. The second bar rule was a drinking game called Every Time Dougie Laughs. It was fairly self-explanatory, okay. Okay, people, the new rule, drink the menu. It's not a liquid. Very well spotted, Miss Athena. The menus are solid, but the menu in this bar lists 27 different beers. Whatever. And we've had them prepare a little teaser flight for all of you. Okay. You watch as the waitress brings out trays each with 27 little glasses. They sit down a tray for each of you. I mean, come on. There's no way. There's no way. The night is going to be that this night's going to be death to me. It's crazy. Partner up, people. We all need a buddy if we're going to make it out of this place. I feel like Doug is going to kidnap all of us. As soon as he says it, Ivy, Bella, and Elizabeth all turn to you. I need to choose a drinking buddy. I'm going to choose Bella. Since I've already... Whatever. You take Bella's hand and lead her away from the others. Everyone finds a tray and gets to work finishing their flights. Okay. This is a great idea. Drinking ourselves to death. Know the rules for each bar. I'm already trashed. I know, but I wish we were off somewhere all of our own. Oh, God. Oh, really? And why is that? Because I want to do nasty things to you. Ooh, that's so disgusting. Bella, you work your way through a few of the different beers and you need a break. I need to change things up. I'm going to just talk. I need to slow things down here. Did I say something wrong? No, but I am drinking way too fast and I'm going to kill myself drinking like this. Well, if it ends in a race, we can take our time. You're right. I don't know why I always look at everything as a competition. I don't have to outdrink anyone. We are all doing better than Trish. Bella points over to her table. Bella points over to her friend who is sleeping on the table. You have two more drinks, and then you have to get some fresh air. Everything is starting to get to you. Wow. I'll be right back. Here we go. You walk out the door and you see Dougie standing there talking on his phone, but it doesn't sound like him at all. I know that. I still have everything under control. Just as I thought. Dougie's getting everybody drunk. Dougie. Oh, hey, man, I didn't see you. He gestures that he needs a minute and ends his phone call. It's not just that he dropped the folksy banter, but his voice sounds completely different. You can't believe that this noise is coming out of Dougie. Didn't see you there, my boy. I can't just ignore what I heard. Who were you talking to? Never heard us do that. Never heard that voice. I guess I've never heard you get serious before. If I looked like you, I'd just walk up to girls and demand their panties, but alas, I look like me. So this is just an act. I lived most of my life as Doug. He was born, he didn't take a risk. I came over here to reinvent myself. I became Dougie and my life improved overnight. I know that you might think hearing my real voice like that, but I think of it like this. Do you like Swambarama, whatever that is? It's okay. What is that? No, really, a basis for true amnesty, but I do respect you less right now. What's that mean? What was your point? My point is that Swamarina, whatever, is the same. The only difference is how you dress it up. There's a place in Budapest, Swamaria is selling the same thing as every other place, but they offer the experience, the authenticity, and service, whatever. That's what my accent is. It's creating the experience that I want to give people. It sounds like you really like this place. I try to always be within walking distance of the place every time I'm in Budapest. Anyways, I'll leave you to your thoughts. Dougie claps you on the back as he walks past you to get into the bar. Take another minute outside to stare at the stars. Then you notice movement in the corner of your eye. A car pulled down the alleyway behind the bar. What does Joe want now? So Joe and Dougie's working together. You walk towards the car, but then you see that Joe isn't the one driving. A bag comes down over your head. I'm not going down like this. I'm going to fight. You throw your elbow back at Joe and send him falling backwards. You pull off the hood and toss it aside. Just put it back on. Joe has a gun trained right at your head. He's not going to miss at this range. All right, you just relax. You put the hood back over your face. Anthony just wants to talk. Really? You're tossed into the trunk and the lid closes over you with a loud thud. But what does he want to talk about? Da-da-dum. Authenticity. There we go. Authenticity. All right, anyway, there we go, people. Wow, I'll just tell you what, let's get these 3 diamonds here. Alrighty, guys, that was another great chapter. So we used the diamonds a little bit there and got a little bit of a happy ending there, I guess you could say. But now we're caught. They caught you off guard. Will you be able to keep a cool head and come through this explosive situation? We're going to find out on the next episode, people, as Hostel story continues. Chapter 8. As always, guys, thanks so much for watching. Give this a thumbs up, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great day. Alrighty, guys, we're back with Hostel Chapter 8 of 16. Let's get right to it. See what awaits us on the next chapter. Here we go. What's coming up? The hood is removed roughly, and dim lights of the empty cafe blind you for a second. Hey, guys, how's it going? Peachy. Oh, Anthony, look at him. You look around from Anthony to Joe and then back again. They both seem uncomfortable. Hey, you guys brought me here, remember? Listen, I know who you are. Does he really know? Play it cool, argue with him, laugh it off. Let's laugh it off. Oh, okay. You keep your fake laugh going as you look over at Joe. Can you believe this guy? You're here to find the senator's daughter. Okay then, where does that put us? Well, I followed you under more trouble than you're worth. Uh-oh. The fact is, I told Rich that the girl was too important. I said, don't F with her. But Rich F'd with her. Oh, he didn't do anything. She just took too much. I mean, people need to learn their tolerance levels. I'm sorry, what do you mean? She's dead. Uh-oh, that's impossible. Get this, just the facts. How do you know? I watched her start to freak out. It was a cardiac arrest for sure. What did you do? Nothing. Rich said he had found a friend. He had a friend, Dougie. Uh-oh. Who would be able to help. He tried to rush her back to the hostel. How about that? He didn't make it there, did he? This has nothing to do with me. It's all Rich. When Anthony finishes with his story, you're left a little stunned. You can't believe this all just fell into your lap. Is there anything else you remember about that night? It was the same day as the day our shipment came through. I think Rich used the van to get rid of the body. How about that? Is he doing this a lot? Here we go. I don't know. I just know he seemed very calm about it. Because it was all part of the plan. So, when's the next shipment coming through? Here we go. Giovanni is paying the first installment of his fingernail money. Wow, today. If you bring it, Joe will tell you when the next shipment is coming through. I don't believe that. You shake Anthony's hand and walk out of the cafe and into the night. I still don't know why he kidnapped me to tell me this. As soon as you get back to the yard, Ivy's waiting for you. Is it time to make that call? They actually cracked this case wide open. By tomorrow, I'll know exactly when Rich is going to try to move Bella. Wow. So you just got kidnapped by the mob and they helped you? It don't make no sense. You seem disappointed. I'm not disappointed. I'm worried about you. When are you going to stop recklessly charging head first into every situation? She seems tense. I need to answer this carefully. Be serious. Let's do that. Everything is working out. Why are you fighting this? I just don't want to attend your funeral. Well, I'm still here. So Anthony saw Penelope overdose and he thinks she's dead. Rich is the one who took care of it. So it was Rich. Yeah, but Dougie helped him get rid of the body. Here we go. Don't make air quotes at me. I know she's not dead. Fine, but I need you to snoop around in his room tomorrow. He is not going to be there. Not after I ask him to talk to Bella and about this trip we're all taking. Dougie and Emily agree to meet you in Bella's room, and you send Ivy into their room. It's hard to sit across from Dougie knowing he may be helping Rich. I need to know how much he knew about Rich's plan. So you want to come to Hungria? The real Hungria? Is there a different one? You've seen what I can do in Rome. I can show you a whole new side of Europe. Dougie adds a little wag with his eyebrows, and Bella is just eating it up. Wow. Yes, that's exactly what I want to see. I want the authentic experience. He's not even European. How you like that? I can see the doubt in your eyes, young man. How do I make you a true believer? I need to make this seem natural. Do you have any references? Have you had any trouble? There we go. Let's do Have You Lost Anyone? Let's do that. Like a whole human? Goodness me. Why would... who would do such a thing? People get lost on tours all the time. Do they really? I feel like that's a TV thing. Does it really happen? My mom used to read me stories about that kind of stuff all the time. I'm not going to lie, my dear. That sounds like child abuse. Wow. I'm not asking for horror stories. I just want to know what happens if someone gets lost on a tour. Well, I'll let you know if it ever comes up. Wow. So you've never had to say dispose of a body? Oh, what's he talking about? Why would he say that? The room is deadly silent, and for the first time since you've met him, Dougie is quiet. I can see it in his eyes. He knows what I'm talking about. Oh, please, don't pay attention to those stupid stories about people going missing on their tours. It's just nonsense. I blame television. It makes everything more interesting. If there's trouble lurking around every corner, I spent my whole life being afraid of stuff like that, but that's why I'm doing all this stuff. Well, that's so amazing. I've seen a change in you since you arrived here. She's not afraid. That's just it. We came here to see Europe, and all we've done is get drunk in Rome. Look at this. Honestly, that sounds like a great vacation. I love drinking in Rome. I can drink anywhere. You're both smiling now, but your eyes aren't smiling, and neither one of you has looked away, so he knows now. He's trying to get a read on me. Actually, we have this. Emily holds out her phone with their official Instagram page loaded on it. Many of our past clients have left comments on this page. Well, if they're gone, they can't leave comments. That's one thing you have to remember. If somebody goes missing, they're not going to be able to leave a comment. It's like referrals without being all dweeby. You take the phone and go over the top on your reactions to try and lighten the mood in the room. Well, Dougie and Emily leave. Bella walks them to the door and then returns to you with a smile on her face. So what do you think? I definitely think we should go. You hate that you're going to have to cancel this trip for her, but she'll likely forgive you when you explain why. So you're definitely coming with me? Yeah, I'm going to come with you guys. Okay. Bella jumps into your lap and straddles you as her arms go around your neck. Oh, God. Oh, my God. You have no idea how excited I am about this. Why is this such a big deal for her? Ask about the tour. Remind her that there are other tours. Let me leave it alone. We're going to have fun. I've been having fun the whole time. She looks into your eyes, and you can see the dirty thoughts behind those eyes. So Trish and Zan are gone for the day. Uh-oh, is that so? Bella shifts her weight around on top of you, pretending to be innocent, but you know what she wants. Oh no, I can't unlock it. I don't have anything to do today. I think Giovanni has some work for me to do. I have some work for you. Oh no, for you to do too. Oh God. Go talk. I do have some time. Man, we got to keep it clean, I guess. I know, but I need to go help Giovanni. I'm sorry. Oh, God. I just need 10 minutes. Oh, my God. Why do you get so... When did you get so dirty? God, you bring it out in me. Oh, God. Okay, later. I promise I'll have time for you. Oh, just do it now, man. It's just 10 minutes. You stand up holding Bella and set her down on the bed. I don't know if I'll have any time for you. I know you will. Fine, I will. Well, you walk out the door and go find Ivy. You need to talk to her about Dougie. You find Ivy waiting for you out in the hallway. There's nothing in that room. What do you mean exactly? They have clothes and money, but normal amounts of both. Even the search histories on their computers are normal. You start to wonder if Dougie even knew what he was loading into that van. You wanted to pin this on Rich since day one. That's true. So we find out when the next van is coming and we arrest Rich, right? That seems like the next logical step. You turn to walk away and Ivy grabs your arm. Uh-oh. I need to know that you're being safe. I'm always being safe. I need you to be careful. I need to know what you're going to be doing, okay? Ivy stares at you into the eye. Ivy stares up into your eyes, and you can feel the emotion behind her words. I don't know what I'd do if anything happened. Oh my God. I need to reassure her. Talk her. Let's see. Leave, talk, kiss. I don't want to do that. We'll just talk to her, yeah. This is all going to work out. You don't know that. Yes, but how? But that's how. Yes, but that's how I feel. And it's a way better place to start from than believing I'm going to die, right? How do you stay so positive? Fake it till you make it. I pretend to be positive until I start to believe it. Okay. That isn't a guarantee. It's life. It grants no guarantees, right? You head for the office to meet with Giovanni. Here we go. You get into the office and Rich is also in there. He's handling Giovanni a big envelope of cash. Look at that. Get out of here. Hey, this is my business partner. Yeah, I'm his business partner. The Boy Scout? You get in Rich's face and stare him down. I need him out of here. Leave now. Do I need to knock you out? It's Man Scout to you. Let's just do that. You're not funny. You're going to look awfully funny when I take out all of your teeth. Uh-oh. I'm not scared of you. You lean in real close and look into Rich's eyes. Boo. Rich runs to the door. I'm not scared. Rich leaves the office so fast that you're kind of surprised that there isn't a Rich-shaped hole in the door. Wow. Do you guys not like each other? Was it obvious? Bean, if you're going to work with me, you have to get along with him. I can try. I need to know how much Giovanni knows about Rich's dealings. What's your business with Rich? What does he do? Let's do that. He makes me money. Do you know how? I have a loose idea, but it's that all I want. But that's all I want. I don't need details. I need money. Well, he's a whatever. It's a asset in his line of work, whatever. Okay, I guess. You hold out your hand and Giovanni just stares at you. You have to make that payment today. You don't have to worry. I stuck my neck out for you. I'm going to deliver that payment. Okay, relax. The job is yours. All right. Giovanni gives you the envelope and tells you where to deliver it. As soon as you get out on the street, your phone rings. Who has this number? You know it's going to be something important, and you're not sure you're ready for it. Have you managed to keep your blank out of trouble? I thought Vince was gone. He's back? It's still attached. No one soars. Do you need me to send you a pic? No open sores. Okay, wow. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. You can hear Vince's blood boiling through the phone. Okay, so he called me. That's right. Okay. I need you to send me some names. I need you to tell me you're close. Do I know enough to give him an answer? Tell him about Rich. Mention the trip. I'm going to mention the trip to him. I got a trip about a van, the van that was used to move Penelope. A tip, okay. So just a tip. You tease, I need the whole thing. It's all I've got now. Well, it better be something, cause I gotta go talk to the senator, and I just don't think he's gonna be satisfied. I'm trying. More ransom demands have come through, but they're just the tip of the iceberg. What does that mean? They're asking for money, but the senator's actions are all off. They've gotten to him. The ransom is just a ploy. Really? What are they after? They want to control his vote in the Senate. He'll never admit to it. If he does, they'll kill his daughter. Then we have to find her. It's all up to you. You hang up the phone and keep walking to the rendezvous. You see Joe sitting on the bench, and you walk up to him trying to make it seem like you're greeting an old friend. Joe! Read. He just glares at you as you pass him the envelope and take a seat beside him on the bench. The van will be here Friday? You mean 2 days from now? Is that when Friday is? Do I need to kick your ass again, Joe? Okay, one day you're going to get your ass kicked, and I just hope I'm the one here to see it. Good to see you too, Joe. Joe walks off and you follow him with your eyes for a second, then you notice something. Elizabeth. Uh-oh. Rich. Rich slips an envelope into Elizabeth's hands and then walks away. Look at this. What's he up to? Oh, that's it? Oh, that's quick. There it is, people. Let's get these diamonds here. Alrighty, so there we have it. Tomorrow we'll be back with Chapter 9. Rich is up to something, but is Elizabeth involved? To find out, you'll have to use the whole of your charm. I'm going to have to bang Elizabeth to find out. So look forward to that next episode, people. We'll see how it goes. As always, thanks so much for watching. Give the video a thumbs up. We'll see you tomorrow with Chapter 9. Have a great day. Alrighty, we're back for Chapter 9, Hostel story. Let's get right to it as we continue the greatest game of all time. Here we go. Ivy meets you on the road, headed back to the hostel. Friday, so we have 2 days, okay? You can handle the local law enforcement. You stick to Bella like glue. I won't let her out of my sight on Friday. Whatever that means. Anyway, and then I guess this is over. There is a sadness behind the words that catches you by surprise. She's already missing me. That doesn't mean we're over. Catch Rich, it's not the end. Catching Rich is not the end. We have to do this first. Let's do Catching Rich is not the end. I know, but it's the end of this assignment. It's the end of this life for me. What? I'm so sorry. I wasn't even thinking about how long you've been undercover. I don't really remember my old life. You'll get a chance to make a brand new one. I guess you're right. I don't know why I'm getting upset. This was the goal. I've been waiting for years to get one of these creeps to turn on the Silkway. Well, it hasn't happened yet. Ivy puts her hand on your shoulder and you turn to look into her eyes. We'll get Penelope back. I know. Okay, he's very confident. Walking into the hostel courtyard, you see Giovanni talking to Bella and her friends. Well, there's Bella. Do we know where Rich is? I saw him talking to Elizabeth. That's not good. Nothing that guy does is good. I hate him too. Elizabeth is a good person. Let's see. I'm going to go, why not? You don't think he might be using her bus? What do you mean? What if the van is a setup? What if he's using Elizabeth to move the girls? That would make sense. Do you think she would do something like that? I don't know, but I know the people who do things like that don't go around announcing that they do stuff like that, right? Well, that makes sense. You make an excellent point. I'll talk to Elizabeth. What about what? Uh-oh. Bella surprises you and Ivy, and you need to think of something quick. What could I talk to Elizabeth about? The bus, a job, restaurant recommendations. Let's do that. Does she know a lot about restaurants? That's what Ivy was telling me. Well, you look over at Ivy, who paints a smile on her face immediately and gets on board. Yeah, she's a tour guide too. She knows all the hot spots. Well, we'll ask her about it on her trip. That's what I said. Okay, we're heading out, just the girls. Let us get some time with her too, Abs. Wow. Yeah, sorry, we're having one last night just for the girls in the room. That's when this is going to happen. You and Ivy exchange a look. It's not a great time for the girls to head off alone. I hate to barge in, but I'm a girl. Can I go? Oh, for sure. Yeah, I always love to have you around, Ivy. Well, who could tell, okay? Bella gives you a kiss on the cheek and then heads off with her friends to get ready to head out. Uh-oh, it's Giovanni. Did you deliver the envelope? Everything's been taken care of. Rich was worried that you were going to screw us over. Why would he say that? He thinks you're a cop. You see Giovanni studying your eyes for a reaction. Rich has gotten to him. Did he say why? What do you think? I bet he thinks everyone is a cop. That's a good one. He does. He tries to act, you tospoto, whatever, but he's a nervous little weasel most of the time. Well, that's a compliment compared to what I would say about him. That's funny. Giovanni is smiling and laughing, but you can see in his eyes he's not sure about you. As you walk away to find Elizabeth, Ivy's theory is starting to feel more and more real. Rich knows something's up. You know what that means. You reach the fountain, the same one that you met Bella at, and that is where you see Elizabeth talking to Rich and Dougie. Elizabeth, hot Elizabeth. She just doesn't seem like the type. You haven't been seen, and you're not sure you want to be. What's the play? Jump in and talk to Rich? Ask Elizabeth if she has a minute. Wait for the others to leave. I'm going to talk to Elizabeth. Sure, she's a free woman, don't you know? Yeah, I suddenly want to leave anyway. Wow. Oh, really? That's too bad. Is it time to change the tampon? Oh, God. You are clever. Yeah, I know. Why don't you two go get a room already, huh? Dougie puts his arm around Rich, and leads the way. Well, so why is Rich asking about you? For the same reason I'm asking about him. Well, I get it, but can I be left out of it? I'm not trying to bring you into anything. Not intentionally, and if you're not involved, you have nothing to fear. I'm hungry. Me too, actually. Elizabeth smiles at you, then looks over at a little Bristol on the corner of the square. I'll tell you everything I know, but you're buying. Fair enough. You hold out your arm and escort her back to the hostel so you can get dressed for dinner. Well. This is going to be a fun dinner, right? Oh, that's too much. That looks good. Wow, look at that. That does look good, people, but my goodness. Do I want to spend this kind of money? No, I'm going to just keep this. I look good in everything, right? You do. You ask your reflection as if it's going to answer you. It's fine. Yep, I'm going to keep this. At the restaurant, you're seated outside. Elizabeth sits across from you at the tiny table. Her legs brush against yours as you both settle in. Oh my goodness. I know you're a soldier, but you could dress up at... Wow. I didn't know I was supposed to. Well, she got me on that one. What do you mean? I just didn't want to seem like I was trying too hard. Trying too hard is better than not putting in it, any effort. The waiter takes your order, and Elizabeth waits for him to be out of the earshot before turning to you. So what do you want to know? I want to know what you know about Rich and what are his plans. People's lives hang in the balance. People's lives hang in the balance. Isn't that a tad dramatic? No, I'm very serious. Rich is not who you think he is. It just feels like you're giving him too much credit. He's not some criminal mastermind. He's a dickhead, but I need your help. Then you're going to tell me exactly what this is going on here. What is it? Can I tell her everything? Tell her some of it. I'm going to tell her some of it. I'm trying to stop a kidnapping. It's Rich. Rich is part of the human trafficking ring. Yeah, that's the way it looks. I need to know what he's talking to you about. He wanted our tour to hold off for a day. He can't abduct Bella if she's gone. What did Dougie say? He hadn't made a decision, but I thought Rich was just crazy. I had kind of tuned out. I knew that you were trouble. Well, I'm the good guy. Maybe, but you seem like you bring trouble with you in your wake. What's the smile for? You and the whole thing. I was thinking to myself, of course this is my life. I'm sorry to bring you into all of this. Don't be. It's very interesting getting to know you. I bet it is. It leads me to believe that I want to know more. You hear music start to play, and there are a few couples moving around on a makeshift dance floor. Where is this night heading? Ask Elizabeth to dance, flirt with her, ask about work. I'm going to ask Elizabeth to dance. You get Elizabeth out on a dance floor, and her body is driving you wild. You can't believe the way she moves. Where did you learn to dance like this? Do you like it? It's so passionate, untamed. She backs up into you and grinds against you. Your hands go to her waist, and you match her movements. Wow. You're getting it. It's all in the hips. You dance through a few songs, but then a slow song starts, and you're not ready to settle down. Why don't we get out of here? Oh, no. Oh, yeah. I could use a walk. Oh, my God. You walk back to the hostel in the moonlight, and you can see the pale light shining on Elizabeth's skin. She looks so beautiful tonight. So why did you decide to trust me? The question seems to catch you off guard. You take a minute to think about a response. You're still not sure that it was a great idea, and you weren't ready for the question for whatever reason. Okay? Why did I decide to trust Elizabeth? I trust you. I just did. I don't know. I just did. Let's do that. I don't know. That's what I thought. I thought it through. Whatever. Okay. Wow, you really know how to make a girl feel good. You can hear the sarcasm in her voice, but her smile seems genuine. Yeah, sorry. I just thought that telling you would likely be safe. Okay. You don't seem like a criminal. See, I knew there would be something compliment. I knew there would be a compliment in there somewhere. You keep talking and get away from discussing the case. You would rather fly than have super strength. Do you realize how fast you can get places flying? Where would you go? Fiji. Any island, I guess. So you got a superpower and you use it to go on vacation. Well, take this situation for instance. We're having a great walk home, right? Yeah, I'm enjoying myself. You scoop Elizabeth up in your arms and start running. She screams, laughs, and you zoom down the sidewalk. Okay. Now imagine we're flying to Fiji. Really? You're right, it's way better. You come to a stop at the entrance to the hostel, and you realize that the date has reached an important milestone. I guess we're back. Yeah, that's the way it looks. What's the move? Friendly handshake. I'm going to do a friendly handshake. You set Elizabeth back down on the ground, and you both smile awkwardly at each other. I had a great time tonight. You extend your hand and Elizabeth just stares at it. Uh-oh. Apparently not a really great time. Elizabeth shakes your hand. You feel like she was definitely expecting more. I have to get up early, work. Sure, I get it. You walk back to your room and Elizabeth heads to the bus. Well, you get back to your room feeling good about your night. You want to get some sleep. Tomorrow will be a tense day. Thursday, the last day before the move. You feel exhausted, but you also feel anxious and angry. You just want this whole thing to be over. I should just have Rich arrested tomorrow. The drug charges should be enough. That rat will flip the second we take him into custody. You lay down in your bed and you close your eyes. Immediately you feel a chill down your spine and you can feel that you've entered a dream. Uh-oh. Here we go. You're back in the room from the video and Penelope is still there tied up in the middle of the room. Penelope, I'm coming to help you. You run to her and untie her, but she falls off the chair. You check for a pulse, but she's dead. Uh-oh. You failed her. It's not my fault. You spent all of your time messing around and she died. This isn't my fault. Attack the man. Ask why he did. I'm going to attack the man. You launch yourself at the man, but he anticipates your every move. Finally, you launch a punch. You land a punch and it goes right through him. He's like a ghost. Did you miss something? There's a part of you that knows it's a dream, but you can't get your dream self to stop swinging. I'm going to kill you. You're a killer. It's what you do. What's that mean? You fall to the ground exhausted. The answers have been right in front of you the whole time. What do you mean? Why would they choose you? Suddenly the whole room starts to shake and you feel yourself being ripped from this plane. I wake up sweating. You wake up and feel your phone vibrating in your pocket. Dougie is leaving the day early. Is leaving a day early. You know what that means, people? What? Something happened. I don't know what to tell you. How do you know? I overheard him talking to Emily. You need to make sure they don't leave without you. He was talking to Rich today. Something must have spooked him. They weren't talking about Rich. They were talking about, they might think I'm the guy. I don't know, people. Oh my God. So there you have it, people. Another great chapter. I feel like Elizabeth might be part of it. I don't know for sure. It's just wild, man. I don't know. Still, we have, 10 through 16 to go. So tomorrow, people, you are leaving Rome, and now you are on your own. Keep your eyes open. Sometimes people are not what they seem. So we'll see you guys, as always, tomorrow with another chapter of Hostel Story. Give the video a thumbs up. Have a great day. Alrighty, guys, we're back with Chapter 10, Hostel Story. Let's get right to it. Here we go. Is this going to be a problem? You rushed over right to see Ivy as soon as you got the message. They're leaving early. It might mean something's up. They might be leaving early just cause Rich asked them to go early. Or go later, I'm sorry. We won't know what's going on until we arrest Rich, even though Rich is probably innocent. You wonder to yourself how Ivy is going to arrest Rich without Bella as bait. What is her plan? But the girls will be gone. Will you still be able to take Rich? I'm going to do with the girls be gone. He still has the drugs, and we can bust him for that. Will that be enough? I'll get the information out of him. I've been looking forward to grilling this piece of sheep. I just need to take care of some of those. I need to take care of those girls. Of course you do. The realization seems to hit both of you at the same time. This could be the last time I see Ivy. Don't say it. I can see your thoughts. I don't want to hear it. I won't say anything. And stop it with those sad eyes. You know this could be your last chance to talk to Ivy. I can't believe I'm saying goodbye already. Let's see. Long goodbye with Ivy. Wish her luck. Offer her a firm handshake. Long goodbye with Ivy. Let's do the let's do the long goodbye with Ivy. Ivy, my eyes can't help it. I am sad. We knew this was coming. That doesn't make it any easier. Stop with those eyes, too. I can't take that look right now. Ivy moves in closer to you. Even as she speaks, she adjusts your shirt and you put your arms around her. What look are you talking about now? This one, the one that pulls me in closer. The one that's going to make everything that has to happen next harder. Your eyes are making things harder too. Oh God. I can feel that, but we can't do this. Ivy puts her hand against your cheek and you lower your lips down to hers. You pull her body in tight against yours as you kiss her. Your tongues intertwine and they dance together. Oh my God. Ivy lets her hand drift down your abs, comes to rest on your belt buckle, and then Ivy pushes off of you. Wow. Did I do something wrong? No, but I was about to. Wow, she stopped. You have no idea what evil thoughts you put into my head just by standing this close to me. I'd love to hear about them. We can't do this, even if we want to. You're right, we have a job to do. You need to go talk to Dougie and tell him you're ready to go. So I did all that for nothing? Spent those gems for no reason? Jesus. Why is that? He texted everyone on the trip. Didn't he text you? No, only you. Go tell him you're ready and see how he reacts. You head off to Dougie's room. You find Emily and Dougie packing up their rooms. They don't seem surprised to see you. Well, hey, just wondering if I still have a space on your trip. Uh-oh. The smile is pasted on their faces as you watch their eyes for any hint of deceit. Yeah, sure. Why wouldn't you be, huh? Whatever. I can't rock the boat too much. I need to go on the trip. I didn't get the text. I don't like changes. I'm gonna do I didn't get the text. Goodness sakes, Emily, did you not send them all a text? Let me check. I think I got everyone. Woman, are you trying to run a business for Pete's sake? We're trying to run a business for Pete's sake. Okay. The reactions seem fairly genuine. Don't worry about it. Shit happens. We all need to go pack then. Well, I need to go. Okay. We won't leave you without you. That's a Dougie guarantee. I bet it's not. I don't trust Dougie. Thanks. That makes me feel better. A lot better. Okay. We'll see. You get packed quickly and rush to the bus. You don't want to give them the opportunity to leave without you. Of course not. Did you know why we're leaving early? No, why? Do you want to stay? You're going to keep me safe, though, right? Bella is nervous. You can hear it in her voice. You want to reassure her, but she doesn't even know about the real danger she is in. I don't know that I can promise her anything. I promise it's just a day early. I'll say stay close to me. Yeah. Why, do you think something's wrong? I didn't think that through. I just meant if we stick together, we can get through anything. Okay, don't let me out of your sight then. Wow. That was my plan anyway. Come on, you're still excited about the trip, right? Yeah, I don't know. I just have a bad feeling. It's killing me not to tell her what's going on. You feel good about this, though. It seems good to you, right? Yeah, it's gonna be great. We're gonna have fun. You put your arm around Bella and try to comfort her, but then you see Dougie coming towards you with his cell phone bag out. Really? Come on, people, we all know what to do. Oh, I hate that. I need to stay in contact with Ivy. I'll be the trip's official photographer, and you all are going to experience this great trip firsthand. Whatever. Dougie spots you and starts making his way over to you, holding out the bag. Why can't I have two cell phones? Why can't you do that? Don't think I forgot about you too, huh? I need this cell phone. Hide your phone. I'm gonna do that. You slip your phone into the back of your pants before Dougie reaches you, and you hold out your hands. I didn't bring my phone. Yes, he did. You must have forgotten it here in the back of your pants. You turn back to see Emily holding your phone. She tosses it into the bag. Wow. You're such a bad boy. Is Emily part of it? Watch out now, my Emily has a thing for us bad boys, huh? Dougie's not a bad boy, get real. They walk away laughing, and you start to wonder if you have time to get a message to Ivy. Don't worry, he'll let you keep, here, let me keep my phone. Don't worry, he let me keep my phone. You can use it if you need. Oh, really, Elizabeth? Thank you. You send off a quick message to Ivy to let her know to use Elizabeth's phone to contact you. Okay, people, this trip is a 16-hour drive, but we're going to do it over the course of 3 days. With stops in Florence, Trieste, whatever, and Maribor, and finally Budapest herself. Okay. And we're going to have a lot of fun. Tons of fun. The early morning crowd can't match the pair's energy level, and their little speech falls flat. We'll work on the enthusiasm later in the day. Load up. Everyone boards the bus, and Elizabeth fires up the engines. The first couple of hours of the drive, Emily and Dougie are fairly quiet. It seems really out of character. They're never quiet. Then Emily walks into the aisle holding a big bottle of vodka. The game is 90 proof, to tell the truth. 90 proof? You're kidding. Nope, it's for real. The game is just 2 truths and a lie, but every wrong guess earns you a shot. Wow. Doesn't seem like it would take too many shots to get washed with that stuff wasted. Well spotted, that shit will take the Barca cells off of Wells 20 paces? A well at 20 paces? What's that mean? Barna cells off a well at 20 paces? I don't know what that even means. Are you in? I'm not going to do it. No. I need to seem like a normal tourist. Pretend to sleep. I want to pretend to sleep, yeah. You don't want to play my game? Maybe another time. You walk to the back of the bus and lean on your backpack, pretending to sleep. I can't take my eyes off Bella. You feel like you're neglecting her, but you know you can't drink right now. The game is starting to heat up when you hear Elizabeth call out from the front of the bus. We've reached Florence. Here we go, guys and girls. It's the first stop on this whirlwind tour. All right. Okay, you get off the bus, and Dougie leads everyone over to a fountain with a statue of a man in its center. Welcome to Pisaradello, whatever, a real beaut of a statue. Wow, you really doing justice to the history of grandeur of the fountain. I said it's a beaut. If it's good enough, or Bobby Orr, it's good enough for the god of the sea. Bella lifts your arm and wraps it over her shoulder. What do you think? You point up at the fountain. He's kind of cute. Oh, really? Don't be jealous. I still like you better. Good, because I am not above fighting a statue. You both laugh, and Bella snuggles herself in closer. You can tell she's anxious. What's bothering her? I'm going to ask her. Are you okay? I don't know. It felt like there was a weird energy on the bus today. I know I'm just being oversensitive. No, I picked up on that too. I thought it was just me. It was probably just the whole leaving a day early thing, and I mean, everyone hates mornings, right? Yeah, that's likely it. I doubt it, though. I just want to have a good time, but I've been noticing stuff like looks passing between Dougie and Emily. I'm just being paranoid, right? So they're all in on it. I think they're a bit nervous today. They want to make our trip a success. There's no sense letting Bella be upset about this. You look over at Dougie and realize that you can't see the girls anymore. Where did your friends go? Oh, God. Bella points over at the fountain. You can see Trish, Zan, and Emily all stripped down and posing with Neptune. Really? Quickly, girls. Dougie takes a few pics and then helps the girls down out of the fountain. Skip it. Moving quickly now. Dougie leads the way as you walk briskly through the crowds. Any suggestions for our next stop? Venecinino, whatever? Yeah. As you command, my lady. Bella turns to you with a wicked smile on her face. I bought something for us, but you're not going to think it's weird. What is it? I'll tell you when we get to the bridge. Oh, what's she up to? She's a naughty girl. The middle of the bridge has a statue of a goldsmith, and as Dougie tells everyone about the history of the bridge, Bella pulls you aside. I brought a lock. What's that mean? Am I supposed to? You look at the fence around the statue and see that there are locks all around it. Oh, I see. Okay, what's going on? It's like a silly thing where if you're going to put a lock here, your love is going to last forever or something like that. Oh, that's really neat. We don't have to do it. Does it work if you don't know the man's real name? I don't believe we should just do that. I don't believe in this stuff. Wow, okay. Bella starts to walk away and you follow her, grabbing her shoulder and making her stop. Let's go. I need you to stay close. I don't want anything to happen to you. Well, something did happen to me. I was rejected. I'm not rejecting anything. I just don't believe in stuff like that. We can do it if you need to. No, you have kind of... Wow, I guess I should have said yes. Bella starts to look all around, and you follow her eyes. Where did everyone go? Let's go find them. You walk down the bridge and then into the next street where you can see Dougie standing tall over the crowds of people. Well, he's hard to lose, I'll give him that. He stands out in a crowd. You catch up with the group and promise yourself that you're not going to lose them again. Dougie leads the way to a restaurant that meets with the trip's budgetary needs. Okay. Don't worry about how it looks, folks. I always get bang for my buck in this dive. I always trust a big man when it comes to restaurants. I've made all-you-can-eat buffets wave the white flag on more than one occasion. Everyone finds a spot at the large table in the center of the room. Bella sits on your right and Elizabeth on your left. That means I'm having a three-way. There's a glass of wine in front of every seat. Dougie stands at the head of the table and clicks the glass. You don't see Emily anywhere. We are getting back on the bus in about an hour, so make sure you hit the head before we hit the road. What's that even mean? Hit the head, but what does that even mean? Are you proposing a toast to bathrooms? Not at all, not all of it. Okay. Zathena downs her glass of wine anyway. Now that's the spirit. Come on, Hoosers. We're falling behind. Dougie takes his glass and everyone joins in, down in their drinks. I need to stay focused. Down your glass, spill it, don't drink it. I'm gonna spill it. You reach for the glass and quickly knock it over. Oh crap, I'm sorry everyone. You're lucky you're cute. Bella laughs as she dabs the wine with her napkin. Can anyone say Fernet Branca, whatever that means? Emily appears carrying a tray of shots. At this point, you'd be more surprised if she weren't carrying a tray full of shots. I can't, but I'll drink it. What's that mean? This is what I was building up to. It's an dinner drink, but tonight we're camping and doing a cookout. As my dear old daddy always said, there's no point in having a cookout if you're not cooked. Dougie holds up two of the shot glasses and takes the shot at the same time. Wow. Salute. Wow. Everyone jumps up to grab their drinks and join in. You go to join in, but Elizabeth pulls you aside, passing her phone under the table. You leave the table while everyone is busy doing their shots. As soon as you get into the bathroom, you call Ivy. You walk up to the urinal just in case anyone walks in. It's not Rich. How do you know the truck isn't even there yet? Rich knew something was up. He came to me and confessed. Wow. That doesn't sound like a problem. You put a hand against the wall. You're starting to feel a little off. Uh-oh. He confessed to the murder of Penelope Grassi. He doesn't know she's still alive. You can hear someone at the door. Ivy, I have to go. Where are you guys? You hang up and get the phone into your pocket. There he is. Hey, Dougie. You got up from the table so fast. Is anything wrong? Dougie steps towards you, blocking off the door. Wow. Oh, really? That's it? Kind of a weak way to end it there. Alrighty, guys. So that was that. So it looks like tomorrow we'll be on chapter 11. The journey continues. Consumed by your worries, you have to make a tough decision. Who do you trust? So that's pretty much it, guys. As always, thank you so much for watching. Give this video a thumbs up. We'll see you tomorrow with chapter 12 of Hostel Story. Have a great day. Thanks for watching. Alrighty, we're back with chapter 11 of 16 as the greatness continues. Let's get right to it, people. Hostel Story. Here we go. What awaits us next? Dougie is standing between you and the door, and you can feel your pulse racing. I'm sorry, what did you say? Hey, whoop, pump the brakes. There, bud. I was just coming to use the pisser. That's a good way to put it, Dougie. Dougie walks past you to the urinals and makes it clear that there is a reason for his presence in the room. Really? I was just asking if you were okay. You need a quick response. You don't want to let on that anything has changed. What do I tell him? Everything's fine, just answering nature's call. My stomach is... I'm going to do that stomach trouble there, yeah. Oh, the old tummy gurgles, whatever, they get me too, okay. You probably just need to eat more, have some bread. That's a great idea. Well, good then, I'll see your use back in there, whatever that means. Yeah, I'll be right back in. Okay. Wow. As soon as Dougie closes the door, you pull the phone out and delete the text from Ivy and that call from the phone's history. Okay, I don't need anyone seeing that. You put the phone away and try to walk out the door, but when your hand touches the handle, you can't move it. I need another minute. What's that mean? You can't believe you're letting yourself get worked up over this. You know you can handle it. You walk over to the mirror and look yourself in the eyes. These guys are effing nothing. They need to be worried about me. Okay. You walk out of the bathroom and head to the table. You're not going to let Dougie get to you anymore. Okay, we'll see about that. With lunch over, everyone starts to head back to the bus. You take Bella's hand as she starts to leave and pull her back. What? Okay, what's he doing there? You try to speak, but the words won't come out. You don't know how much you can tell her without setting her off. Okay, what's wrong? You're freaking me out. I need to tell her something. See, tell her you have a bad feeling. I'm going to do that. Do that right there. You just need to stay close to me. Haven't I been? What's wrong? I have a bad feeling about this trip. I don't think Dougie and Emily are who we think they are. You're scaring me. Tell me why you're saying that. Why did they need our phones? Why did we leave a day early? I just need you to promise me that you'll stay on your toes. Come on, we need to get out there before they realize we're gone. You could just, kind of abandon them. You could do that. Okay, stay with me. You could just kind of run away. You take Bella's hand and lead her onto the bus. Here we go. You get Bella onto the bus and into a seat near the back away from where Dougie is sitting. Then you head out to talk to Elizabeth, who is working on her bus, while everyone waits for Sathina and Emily to finish haggling with street vendors. Okay, with a street vendor, whatever. They're trying to buy something, I guess. I need to talk to you. Well, you're off to a good start. Oh, Elizabeth, so hot. Elizabeth turns and sees that you're not joking around. What's going on? I need to know what Dougie is up to. Tell her the truth about Dougie, make her think everyone is fine. I'm going to tell her the truth. Ivy called to tell me that Rich definitely isn't involved. So what does that mean? Dougie and Rich were the last two people to see Penelope. Rich isn't the one who kidnapped her. You can see the fear and anger running through Elizabeth's eyes. They've been using my bus to kidnap people? It looks that way. Well, they're done. They're off the bus, whatever. They're not doing this anymore. No, I need you to go around as if everything is normal. There's no way I can't. You have to, just to help me bring them to justice. Ivy is coordinating with the police in Budapest. We're going to take them out. You promise? We're going to make them pay for the way they used you. Okay, we'll see. Okay, what do you need from me? I like that shirt. That's a good-looking shirt, Elizabeth. I need to know where you're taking us. We're going to the hostel. We're going to a hostel on the road called Budafoki. And there are no other stops scheduled in Budapest. No, there were. We always do. We always go. Okay, that's where we always go. Yeah. And that's where you part ways with them. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Okay. You text information to Ivy and get them onto the bus. Do you have any water and food on the bus? Yes, we packed for the camp tonight. I need you to be the one to handle my food. Can you do that? I'll try. You can see the fear in Elizabeth's eyes. She's never been in a situation like this before. I need to reassure her. Hug her. Let's hug her. Let's just hug that girl. You hug Elizabeth, pulling her body in tightly against yours. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm shaking. It's okay. I'm being a big baby. No, this is very natural reaction. Yes, it is. You rub her back, but you can see Emily and Zathena coming back to the bus. It's time to wrap this up. I'll see you on the bus. For sure. You walk to the door and Emily gets in your way. Leaning across the door, she looks at you like a lioness at a lonely gazelle, whatever. What were you guys talking about, Emily? I can bang every one of these girls. I need to tell her something. Making camp. I'm gonna do the next stop. Yeah, that's kind of the truth. Have you ever been to Triste? Never, and I can't wait. I'm just so glad that you decided to come along on our trip. Me too. Absolutely, I'm having a blast so far. I mean, me and Dougie, and how many girls are they? 4 or 5? I can't wait to get to Budapest. You have no idea the plans we have for you. Wow. Well, bring it on. I can't wait. 2 fake ear-to-ear smiles melt away as Emily turns you both. You get into the bus, okay? I feel like that some of these girls are planted. They're part of it to get Bella also. That's the way I feel. Anyway, back on the bus, Bella clings to your side. You keep a steady hand on her knee. I don't know if I can do this. I'd say try not to think about it, but I think we both know that's impossible. How about this? Just try to have faith in me. Bella doesn't have time to reply. Emily pops up in her seat with another bottle of booze. You know what they're trying to accomplish. It's much easier to understand the constant drinking games now. That's right. I just thought she'd had a problem. Emily and Dougie have been implying that they know something all day. Maybe it's time for me to go on the offensive. Should I play the game too? Why all the drinking games? Is there a reason you need us all plastered? Let's see. What games should we? Well, I got a stomach ache, so they should let me get out of that. But, we just need everyone over this side of the bus so we can all see the cars. What are we doing? Just everyone come on. The game is called Red Car, and I will turn to Dougie for the rules. Oh gosh, man, it's tough. If you see a red car, you drink. I'm going to need those rules again. I can't even tell if you're serious anymore. That was a joke. Look at my face. I can't drink anymore. I need to stay with it. I think I'm just going to take a nap again. You try not to move to the back, but Dougie gets a big mitt on your shoulder. Uh-oh. You're not going to try your luck, bud? Okay. I don't. That's too bad. I was kind of looking forward to having a little competition. Uh-oh. Been a bit since I drank a guy your size under the table. Here we go. Dougie is looking right into your eyes. You can see that he's got you. You can't handle much more of his smirk. But if you're not up to it, he needs to go down. Now I'm going to get rest. You're the better man, I guess. Well, you're no fun. If Dougie's upset, he doesn't let it show. You head to the back of the bus and lay your head down. I mean, that was the right thing to do. Why would I want to pay Jims to get drunk and then lose Bella. I mean, come on. What do I do? Bella whispers the words, but you still find yourself looking around to see if anyone heard. Just play along. They're not going to try anything until Budapest. You don't know that. You feel confident that Elizabeth isn't going to let anything happen. You never know, people. It feels like you fell asleep for only a split second. Then you can feel the bus come to a stop and the engine dies down. Here we go. Are we here? The words come out as one long word spoken through a yawn. You look out the window and realize that you're in the campground. Well, look at that. You just get to the camp set up, and Emily is already talking about her next adventure. We're going to go skinny dipping in the Adriatic Sea. Adriatic Sea. Is it a nude beach? Every beach is a nude beach if you get nude there. That's a good way to look at it. You can't argue with that. My Emily is known for her impeccable logic. Dougie and Emily lead the charge down the beach. The group gets down to the water and everyone starts peeling off their clothes. Am I really going to wear clothes right now? I should join them. I should stay undercover. Man, I hate not to do that. Let's do it. Let's join them. When in Rome. I love that we're doing this again. Okay. You're turning into quite the exhibitionist. Speak for yourself. Look at you hanging out there for all to see. Wow. Do you want to check if my oil is... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You feel pretty good about yourself as you walk into the waves. Trish, Emily, well. You dive into the waves and let the cool water run over you. You swim a ways out into the bay. The others all join you out in the water. Oh, too bad. Both Bella and Elizabeth are making eyes at you. They want your attention. I need to protect Bella. I need to protect them both. What should I be swimming with? Swim with Bella. I'm going to swim with everyone. Why would I pick one? You stick with the group and ignore the eyes waving you in either direction. So, Trish, what are you studying? Business. So, basically, Bella's degree, but for dummies. Wow. You try to stay interested in Trish's story, but it's been a long day, and it's hard to ignore the way everyone is looking at you. Some of them want to kill you, and some of them want to do you, but they're all looking at you. I would say they all want to do you. Even Dougie. All right, we should probably get back and get some sleep. We have a long day ahead of us. Another amazing day on the road. Let's all hit the hay early tonight. Everyone gets dressed on the beach and heads back to the campsite. By the time you have all of your stuff, only Bella is there waiting for you. Ready to head back? I don't want to leave Trish and Zan alone for too long. I think they're part of it myself. Zathina's gone. Dougie comes over, shouting as you make it back to the camp. What? Have you seen her? Oh no, they got her. I haven't. You take Bella by the hand and keep her close to you. This could be a distraction. As soon as Dougie gets out of the earshot, Bella leans over to you. What's happening? I think they're just trying to get us on edge. Well, so we spent some gems there, people, to go to the beach. Let's get a couple more here for free. Alrighty, guys, so we have 16 gems, or 16 going into the next chapter. So it appears that you are very close to confronting Dougie. Are you confident of your allies and your vigilance? We'll see, people. Chapter 12 is coming up tomorrow. As always, thanks so much for watching. Give the video a thumbs up, and have a great day. Alrighty, guys, we're back with Hostel, Chapter 12 of 16. Let's get right to it. Here we go. See what awaits us next. Getting close to the end, people. Getting close. Here we go. Zan, where are you? You search the woods, holding Bella's hand, Dougie following close behind. Lots of unsavory characters around these parts, like Dougie. I guess you would know that. We need to focus on finding Zathena. I'm right here. You find Zathena sitting in a puddle of her own puke. She is shaken and cold. She's got drunk. What are you doing out here? Bella helps Zathena up and leads her back to the campsite. That was scary. You can feel the rage boiling over inside of you as you look over at Dougie. I just want to punch him in the throat, threaten him, let's ask him what happened. Let's do that. What happened? I have no idea. She ran off. You said that everyone has a great time on these trips. She was having a great time until she started puking. Yeah, is that how it always happens? Wow. Give or take. Wow, whatever. You head back to the camp with Dougie trailing behind you. Neither one of you speaks. Dougie, I don't trust him. Never did. You get back to the camp and start helping Bella take care of Zathena. I've never seen Zathena puke like that. I never do. I never, ever do. Then I did. What? Well, just have to keep a closer eye on her. Yes, Abs, you should stay close to me. You're kind of amazed. As sick as she is, her facial expression has never changed. We got drinks. We don't need drinks. Drinks. Zathena charges towards the fire to get her drink. Bella trails after her. You can't, Zan. Everyone grab a glass, and we're going to make a toast. Dougie walks over to the fire, but you make your way over to Elizabeth. I need to know if these are safe to drink. Ask Elizabeth, use eye contact. I'm going to ask Elizabeth. You pull Elizabeth aside to ask about the drinks. What's in the bottle, girl? This is from my own personal stock. You'll be fine. Thank you. Once everyone has their shot glasses, Dougie raises his glass high. To the road less traveled. Everyone takes their shot, and you can feel it working immediately. You start to realize there was something in that shot. Of course, Elizabeth is part of it. Come on, ladies. Emily says as she starts to dance around the fire. A song starts playing, and all the girls join in with her. Even Bella, who was so worried about Zathena, has forgotten all about how upset she was a moment ago. I need to sit down. You find a seat on a log laid out beside the campfire. Dougie walks over and sits down beside you. Uh-oh. The whole thing reminds me of the story of Saint whatever, Lala Luce, whatever. Do you know it? Should I? No, the only reason I know it is that I'm a tour guide that travels to Hungary. He's famous for saving the Hungarian girl on the battlefield, protecting her from a lusty pagan. Your eyes are following the girls as they dance around the fire, but they're all starting to blend together into one girl. What's going on? But even according to his own legend, he didn't do it. Dougie's drugged me. What do you mean? His horse couldn't catch the pagan's horse, and he had to call the girl for help. Then, when he was fighting the pagan, he wasn't strong enough he only won because the girl helped him. What are you telling me this for? Your head feels like it weighs 1,000 pounds. You can barely keep it up. Your story, it reminds me of whatever his name is. You're here to save the girls from the lusty pagans. You don't seem too worried about it. Well, just like him, you're going to fail. Wow. I mean, you can already feel it kicking in, can't you? You fall off the log trying to figure out how to stand up, and Dougie just laughs. Honestly, I wasn't sure there was enough in yours. You look around and see the girls have stopped dancing. They're all cuddled up on a log. Come on, let me help you back into your seat. You can feel him standing over you. I have to move now. Hit Dougie and run. I gotta piss. Let's do that. I must piss. Okay, whatever. You say to Dougie as you get yourself back to your feet, F me, how are you standing? I just need to pee. You say pointing to a tree at the edge of the campsite. Dougie just laughs. You think you can walk that far? This I gotta see. Dougie, just do it now. Wow, he's had enough horse tranquilizer for a horse. We can let the man pee. As soon as you get 2 steps away, you break into a run, using everything you got to get into the woods. That's impressive. Get him. So Emily's part of it. How about that? You make it into the woods. With Dougie chasing you, you get into the darkness and find a place to crouch down. There's a chunk of branch nearby that you grab to use as a club. I'm in no condition to fight Dougie tonight. You hear the big man enter the woods, and he starts looking around for you. Hey, where'd you go? I'm betting you're already passed out. He moves cautiously into the woods. You can see him trying to peer through the darkness. Do you want to know how we did it? The drug was in the shot glasses already. He walks a bit closer, and you steady yourself against a tree, ready to spring out at him. You're a tough guy. You're a tough mother effer, I guess. I'm not going to lie about that, but I think you know what's going to happen. He's within striking distance, and you know this is your chance. I need to get rid of him. Hit him with a stick, throw a rock. I don't know what to do, people. I'm in no condition to do it. I don't know. Let's try hit him with a stick. Dougie takes one more step, and you jump up swinging for his face. What? The big man goes down hard, but you know he's not out, and you can see Emily coming to find you with a handgun. Wow. Dougie, you run off as fast as you can. You run for as long as your legs can carry, but you can feel the not-so-subtle changes in your body. I can't run for much longer. Man, everything starts to look different, and you realize you need to find a place to hide for the night. You find some branches to make cover and a little crevice to lay down in. My eyes are so heavy. How the hell did you end up here, Vince? Well, you don't have to tell me. I already know that you messed up. He's not wrong. Asking for help, beg forgiveness. Let's ask for help. I need your help. I don't know what to do. You don't mess things up like this. That's the first thing. And you don't get involved with the mark. She was the target. You knew that. Bad crap happens. Bad crap like that was going to happen to her. I couldn't just sit back and watch it happen. And now it's happening, all because of you. I'm going to find Bella and bring her home. Maybe you could have, but you couldn't keep your thing dry long enough to find out. Wow. Wow. A strange wind blows through the cafe and Vince disappears. You find yourself alone in the room. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Your eyes drop to the floor and you can feel the shame welling up inside of you. You can hear someone walk into the cafe and you look up to see. Who do I want to see walk in? I'm going to say Bella. Bella, how are you? I guess I'm drugged, people. You let me down. I'm sorry, I'm going to fix this, I promise. I'm probably already dead. You did. Did you even think about that? It's all I can think about. I'm so sorry. You're never going to have this again. Wow. Bella gestures to her entire body as she slinks over to you, looking hotter than ever. Disgusting. Does that make you sad? Very sad. Bella grabs your crotch and massages you roughly through the pants. Oh my God. Cause it seems to be making you hard. I have a confusing relationship with grief. Bella sits on your lap and looks into your eyes. Well, let's confuse things a bit more. Let's see where this goes. Try to wake up. Let's do clean version. Yeah. You kiss Bella and she grabs the back of your neck, pulling you in close. I want to have everything you want from me. Use all of it. You lay her down on the table and make passionate love to her. That was amazing. Did you get me out of your system? I couldn't do that. What are you talking about? The Silk Way has me now. I belong to them. Wow. I'm going to get you back, I promise. You're going to fail. Bella starts pointing and laughing, and you start backing away. And your foot catches on a chair. You feel yourself falling backwards. What is this place? You can't see anything. You can only feel that you are falling. You fall for what feels like forever, and then you hit the ground. Where am I? You scream as your eyes fly open and you see that you're in the woods. How far did I run? Which way did I run? You can barely lift your head off the ground, so I woke up finally. I need to find the campsite. You walk for a bit, you find the water, and then you find the beach you were at the night before. Then you find the path back to the campsite. They left. You had assumed they left, but seeing it was true still sucked. I need to call Ivy. You call Ivy, and she picks up on her first ring. Where have you been? I've been laying in a forest all night hoping to see the morning, and you? Oh my God, what the hell happened? It's just embarrassing to admit it. Tell Ivy everything. You tell her what happened? You messed up. We're going to get her back, I promise. She's just another Rebecca. You know how hard it was for Ivy to lose Rebecca. You can hear the anger and frustration in her voice. Good Lord. You have to admit that Bella may be another Rebecca. You hate to admit. So now, we just need to find the bus before they get to Budapest. Well, I'm not an idiot, so I had already thought of that. Perfect. There's just one problem with that. What? We've been patrolling all the roads all morning. There's no sign of the bus. Oh, that's it? Wow. What a great chapter. Man, it really picked up that time. So there we have it, people. We lost Bella. We got drugged. So Bella's been kidnapped. You must pull yourself together and correct the inexcusable errors you've made. We're going to find out if we can do that next chapter, people. See you as always tomorrow with chapter 13 of 16. We're getting close to the end. So as always, guys, thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much for watching. Give that video a thumbs up, and we'll see you tomorrow. Alrighty, we are back with chapter 13 of Hostel Story. Here we go. Let's see what awaits us next as we continue this amazing adventure. It's absolutely spectacular. Here we go. We've been kidnapped, so I still feel woozy. You say as you got off the plane with Ivy and take a knee, you say as you get off the plane with Ivy and take a knee, you try to catch your breath. Your heart is beating out of your chest. I can't believe I let this happen. You can see all of their faces flashing before your eyes. Bella, Elizabeth, Zathena. I let them all down. You barely notice the time passes as the helicopter starts to descend. Ivy runs out to greet you. You're still in the same position you've been in since the phone call ended. Reed, look at Ivy. Wow. You get to your feet as she approaches. The wind from the chopper blades has you feeling unsteady. I'm fine. We don't care about you, though. Are you okay? I am okay. Am I okay? No. I'm sorry, it's a dumb question. I lost them. I know how you feel. I'm glad you came. I know. Ivy leads you back to the chopper. You can see the tension written all over her face. Should I reach out to her, try to comfort her, ask if she's okay? I'll ask if she is okay. Ivy rounds on you and slaps you across the face. Wow. Is that a no? That's a never put me through this again slap. This is our job. Wow, F you. Ivy tries to get ahead of you, but you stay right with her. Did you have any luck tracking the cell phones? Dougie has disabled the tracking apps on their phones. You can see the defeat in Ivy's eyes. This has happened to her before, and she seems to have no hope left. What about the Snap map? Are you suggesting we use Snapchat to find them? They always use that crap. We just need one of them to have it on, and we'll find them. That's a good idea. Worth a shot. You get a glimmer of hope. You see a glimmer of hope in Ivy's eyes, and you know that she's back in your corner, ready to help. Alrighty, here we go. You get a single from Zathina's phone while you're in the air, but you're miles away from the location. We'll be there in an hour. Okay, sounds good. You stare out the window watching the scenery as you fly over the Slovenian countryside. See, so how did you get away? I mean, you were drugged. What saved my life? It was all mental. It was the training. I'll do that, yeah. You had training for being drugged? Every time my life is being threatened, the training kicks in and I become a moron who doesn't believe that he could be killed. You look into Ivy's eyes as you know she is just worried about losing you. You decide to let her have this one. Okay. Sure, whatever. You smile over at Ivy and she glares at you first. Your smile wears her down. Wow. Stop looking at me like that. Looking at you like what? Oh my God. Ivy fights the smile off of her face and puts her serious face back on. Okay. We have a job to do. Is there anything else you remember? Did they give you any clues about where they were headed? What do I remember? Let's see, let's do the hospital in Budapest. Elizabeth told me the name of the hostel she always drops them off. She did, yeah. You give Ivy the street name and she sends it ahead to her team. We have an office set up in Budapest. Good, cause when I first saw you, I thought you had given up. I'm not quitting on this, and that's it. Yeah, I wish I had more information. Well, so do Bella, Trish, Zathina. They all wish you had more information. I can't believe they kidnapped all of them. I cannot believe that. And Elizabeth. Uh-oh. Elizabeth, I forgot about her. She was involved in this. She's been driving for them, but she said she had never seen anything happen. Do you believe that? Could Elizabeth do this? I'm going to do that. Yeah, she betrayed me. She told me the shot was safe to drink. Why would you trust her? I had talked to her about helping. She seemed to be on board. I thought she wanted to. You should never have talked to her about that. Play you, because that's the way it seems. I guess that's the way it is. You get to where the signal is coming from, and there is nothing but field and woods. Fields and woods. Then you spot a building right there. We need to wait for backup. They're on the way. No time. We can land in the field and just check it out for ourselves. That's not how we do things. We're losing them. Ivy glares at you, and you stare right back at her. She turns to the pilot. Take us down. Thanks. Don't even look at me like that right now. Well, you land and head into the barn. The first thing you see is the bus. Look at that. We've already making progress, so that's why we haven't seen the bus. Yeah, I got it. I got that. So what did they leave in it? You look around at the ground and see a tire pattern on the dirt floor. They took a truck like a small delivery truck. You point to the marks and Ivy takes a picture. It's not a lot to go on. Let's check out the bus. Maybe there's a cell phone laying around. You walk over and get on the bus. It feels weird, haunted, almost as you walk through the quiet bus, empty bus. Are you okay? Yeah, it's fine. As you look through the seats, you can still see their faces. Bella, their faces at the beginning of the trip when they were still happy, yeah. Trish. You start to think about what their faces look like now. Zathina. At least that one I know. Well, I can feel it coming. Pull yourself together. I'm not going to fall apart. You think about all the people who counted on you. You know you can't let them down. I've got this. Okay, I'm headed back to the chopper. We'll have a forensics team go over the bus. I'll be there in a minute. You take another second to look around and then you head off to catch up with Ivy. As soon as you get off the bus, you see Ivy with a gun to her head. What? Uh-oh, it's the attacker, whatever he said there. Okay, I don't understand, but I'm putting my hands up. That's what he said. Oh, are you okay? I'm fine, just be ready. What? He wants you to move over to the wall. No problem. As soon as you start to move, Ivy bites the man's hand and he drops the gun. He punches her in the face and Ivy goes down hard. He's going to pay for that. Grab the gun. You dive on the gun and train it on the attacker. Uh-oh, we got him. Now you get against the wall. Okay, you motion with your gun for the man to move. As he complies, you look over at Ivy, but she's already getting back on her feet. Here, throw these on him. You handcuff him and lead him out to the chopper. I told you we needed to wait for backup. We're alive and now we have a suspect. I'm not seeing a downside. Ivy growls at you under her breath as she walks out of the barn, leaving you to deal with the prisoner. You get back to the helicopter and find the pilot knocked out. You glare at the prisoner. I guess he did that. I'm going to shoot him. You push the man into the back of the helicopter and secure him to the seat. How are we getting out of here? Aren't you glad you have me? Ivy jumps up to the pilot's seat and moves the unconscious man into the other seat. You can fly a helicopter? There's a lot about me that you don't know. Bet there is. You're about to land when Ivy comes over on the intercom. You look like you spent the night lying in the woods. I wonder why. I've got some stuff you can change into. Oh, look at this. It's going to cost money. Let's see what we got. You get to Ivy's field office and the prisoner is taken into custody. The pilot is taken to get medical care. and Ivy takes you to a room where you can get cleaned up. Well, I'll be good. It'll be good to get cleaned up. Yeah, it will. No, we're not going to spend no money. That looks pretty good. But we'll go with that. After a quick shower, you get dressed and look into the mirror. I don't deserve to dress like a Secret Service agent. There we go. You kind of want to put the dirty clothes back on. I'm likely going to be fired soon. No, you're not. I can't wear this. It's not the worst thing. Let's wear it. We'll be fine. You walk into the office and Ivy walks over to greet you. Do you feel better? Just from putting on clean clothes? No, it hasn't really erased everything else that's happened in the last 24 hours. Well, okay. Oh, well, why not? I thought that it would fix everything. Whatever. Ivy goes to walk away, and you step in front of her. I'm sorry, that was unfair. That's why we're going to find them. Ivy leads you over to talk with her colleagues. All of them are speaking different languages, and you feel a bit out of place. I told them about the hostel you mentioned. Did they find anything? The people they were interrogating here in Budapest didn't recognize any of the photos. What does that mean? Elizabeth is lying. They could be in on it. It's a dead end. Let's do Elizabeth is lying. This doesn't prove that. I know they could be lying, but a much more likely scenario is that the criminals lied to me. This isn't you. You're not a jaded guy. I know. A team member passes Ivy a phone and she turns to you. It's Vince. Wow. I knew I'd have to talk to him eventually. You take the phone and hold it well back from your ear as you say hello. Are you effing kidding me? No. It's the only word you get out before Vince launches into a tirade. Those girls were all we had. Vince screams for another few minutes, most of it unintelligible, but in the end, he poses a question. What are you going to do now? Good question. We're tracking down a few leads. I'm going to do that. We've taken a prisoner. What did he tell you? Nothing yet, but we're going to work on him. Okay. Well, it sounds like you lost the girls and you're grasping at straws now. You can feel eyes all over you. The office was loud a minute, but everyone has stopped to listen to Vince berate you. Sounds like you've got nothing. Vince, calm down. This isn't over. Well, I'm not the one you have to convince. What are you talking about? Carter, he's in Budapest. The last time you talked to Senior Agent Carter, he was giving you the job. Okay. Why is he in Budapest? I wouldn't lead with that. You hang up the phone, and Ivy grabs your arm. She's already leading you out of the room. You know what? Let's get you somewhere you can lie down. Why don't you do that? Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Ivy leads the way. Everyone is looking at you like you're a crazy person. Wow. Ivy leads you into the room, and you close the door behind you. It's not much, but you can get a bit of sleep in here. I've slept on a few cots in my day. Ivy sits down on the bed and pats the bed beside her. Oh my God. You're not going to try to take advantage of me, are you? I don't know if you're that lucky. Ivy, you look into Ivy's eyes. The two of you have been through a lot, even just counting today. You're okay, right? This is like the worst case scenario. This is exactly what we didn't want to happen. I've been chasing after the Silk Way for years now, and this is the closest we've ever gotten. So we've made progress. That can't be true. Your hand is resting on your knee, and Ivy puts her hand over it. They slipped up. We saw their faces. We found one of the properties, and we've apprehended one of their men. That's as good as it gets with these guys. I guess I should be proud of them. You look into Ivy's eyes, and she reads your mind. She felt the same way when she lost Rebecca. I get it. I know you won't feel good about this mission like ever, but you should be. You look into each other's eyes, and you can feel the energy passing between you. Let's see. Make love to Ivy, clean version. Let's do that. You kiss Ivy gently, but with each passing moment, the kiss becomes more passionate and more intense. I just need to feel something good. Oh, God. You push her down to make love to her right there on the squeaky bed. How cute. That was amazing. Skip, you were amazing. Right, sorry, that's what I meant. I am amazing. You're welcome. Oh, my God. You both start to laugh, but everything stops when you hear the feet shuffling on the floor in the hall. Here we go. That can't be good. There's a knock at the door, and Ivy jumps up to answer it. She only opens the door enough to pop her head out. I'll let him in. Let him know. Okay, she closes the door, and you already know what you're about to hear. Here we go, people. Carter is here. Yep. Let's get this over with. You get yourself straightened up, and you rush off to meet with your superior. You don't want to keep him waiting. Here we go. As you walk into the room and find Agent Carter standing in the center of the room, you mind telling me what's going on here? I've heard some disturbing rumors, and now I'd like to hear your side. This was my fault. Here we go. You think I don't know that? I need you to tell me what happened. Someone has taken the girls, but I'm going to get them back. Someone will, but it's not going to be you. What do you mean? You're off the case. And there it is, the shocking conclusion, people, to the chapter. Wow. I'm off the case. Alrighty, people. There it is. That's the end of the chapter. Tomorrow we'll be on chapter 14. Your superiors have lost faith in you, but you're bound to find the kidnappers' girls before it's too late. So, going to be going rogue, looks like, next episode, people. We're getting close to the end. 14, 15, and 16. We'll see you guys, as always, next time. Give the video a thumbs up. Have a great day now. Alrighty, guys. We are back. Chapter 14 of 16. Let's get right to it. Here we go. Hostel story. Blue, blue, blue. Here we go. You can't even believe what you're hearing. You find yourself just staring at Agent Carter. Why are you still standing here? You're done. I'm not done. I need to find Bella. She's gone. We're not getting her back. You clearly don't understand how things work. What is that supposed to mean? You've already lost. What? Agent Carter turns away from you, offering only a dismissive wave. Bye-bye. I can't just walk away from this case. Remind him about the prison, tell him off, walk away from Carter, but not the case. I'm going to walk away from Carter, but not the case. He can say what he wants. There's no way I'm walking away from this case. You got something else to say? No, sir. Then get out of my face, boy. You start to walk towards the door, but before you can leave, Agent Carter calls to you again. And get your ass together. There's a chopper coming for you in an hour, boy. Wow, look at that. He's throwing me out. You head up to the roof to clear your head. You just can't be inside right now. He doesn't even know what he's talking about. You drive your fist into the door that you just walked through. You can hear someone coming up the stairs. What did the door do to you, Ivy? I'm not in the mood, Ivy. Hey, I'm sorry about what happened, but you had to know that there was going to be a fallout. I didn't think it would come this quickly. I thought I'd have time to redeem myself. Well, you have an hour until the chopper gets here. I could just not be there. You look into her eyes, you can see that she wants to help you. This could be my one shot to get the girls back. You take one last look over the city. Your eyes just happen to focus on a street meat cart. The Shaw Marine, whatever that is. I remember Dougie talking about it. Ask Ivy. Do you remember Dougie talking about the Shaw whatever place, whatever that is? What are you on about? One night he told me that every time he was in Budapest, he stayed close to the Shawarma place. I guess that's what it is, Shawarma. Oh yeah, it was a Shawarma. He told me that too. Okay. Shawarma. Dudas Shawarma, whatever that is. You're hungry? No, I need a list of warehouses within walking distance of the Shawarma. Okay, I'll get my guys working on that. What are you going to do? I need to go talk to her prisoner. Of course you do. Ivy tells you how to find your guy, and you split up to find him. You walk into the room. What the F? The man is lying dead on the floor. He has a brand new hole inside his head. Why was this man not being guarded? You call out as you walk back into the hall. You want to confirm the man who was supposed to be guarding the prisoner, so it's all an inside job. Agent Carter is standing right beside the guard, and he can see the alarm in your eyes. He walks into the room. What are you doing here? I need to stand my ground. So Agent Carter's part of it? Surely not. I'm going to say I need to save those girls. If you were going to, you would have. He doesn't yell the words. It's somehow they land hard. He doesn't yell the words, and somehow they land harder for it. It's just like a kick in the gut. Agent Carter bends down to inspect the body. After a moment, he looks back up at you. It looks like he shot himself. Really? He didn't have a gun. Well, he did, but we disarmed him. Clearly not very well. You look at the scene through clear eyes and try to figure this out. What should I look at? The gun, the bullet hole, the position of the body. Why is he down on his knees? He was probably, I doubt that. Come on now. Or he was being executed. Russians are very religious people. He was making his peace with God. But... End of discussion. What should I look at? The gun, the bullet hole. Look at the bullet hole. It's angled up too high. What do you mean? Look at it. You have to bend his wrist down at 45-degree angle. The recoil even from this gun would snap his wrist at that angle. Carter inspects the hole a bit closer. You're not an expert. Should I look at the gun? Okay. The gun is a USP, whatever that means. What are you getting at? It's a 9mm handgun, fairly common. It's a standard issue for the red and whatever that is, I don't know. Okay, Sherlock, is there anything else? Does the guard outside this door have his gun on him? Carter's eyes shift from you to the guard and back again. You'll never know, 'cause I disarmed him and I've already dismissed him. Wow, I just need more time. You're not getting it, boy. Why not? Well, there goes your ace in the hole, right? I have more. You have nothing. Agent Carter storms out of the room, leaving you alone with a dead body. I wonder if Agent Carter's part of this. You head back to the bedroom and sit down on the bed. The only hope that you have is that Ivy can find something. You start to think about the girls and how you're letting them down. You close your eyes and you can see them standing right in front of you. Here we go. I need to help them. You can feel the exhaustion washing over you as you sink into bed. I miss them already. Dream of all of them. Yeah, all of them. That's the best way. We have a big 4 or 5 girls at once. You find yourself in a familiar room and you see all 4 girls tied to chairs. Really? It's the video. Bella, Elizabeth. None of them move. You rush to Bella's side and pull off her blindfold. It disappears in your hand, and the other blindfolds disappear too. What are you doing here? You've done enough. I'm going to save you. There's no saving us. We're goners. They only wanted Bella. You look over at Elizabeth and she's crying. I trusted you. This isn't over. I will find you. It was inevitable. Everyone knew you were going to fail. Wow. You're pathetic. It's so sad. Did you really think you could win? They all start laughing at you, and the room starts to spin. You can't get your bearings. I will find you. When the room stops, they are all tied up again. They look more like statues than people. What's happening? You failed them. It's Dougie. You turn around to see Dougie standing behind you with a gun trained on your head. You thought you could outsmart me, you hoser. Dougie moves the gun to your crotch and pulls the trigger. Your eyes go so wide you can feel yourself wake up. Wow. Even Dougie's going for the nuts. You sit up in the bed and grab your manhood immediately just to make sure it's still there. Oh, thank God. It felt so real. I found it. Ivy screams as she bounces into the room. You can tell by the look on her eyes that she is beyond excited. What did you find? 3 warehouses within a reasonable walking distance, and one is owned by whatever holdings. I can't say that word. I don't know. That's got to be it. Any guesses where they're registered as a company? Russia? Belarus, but close enough, right? I hope Ivy hops into your arms and you hold her tight, but there is no time to celebrate. Let's go tell Carter. I don't know if we can trust Carter. Yeah, let's go now. We'll see. You tell Carter everything and he listens quietly as you lay it out for him. We have to look into this, right? I don't think I have to do anything. Are you looking at this? Ivy holds out the folder she has put together with all the information, but Carter won't even look at it. What's up with Carter? What's up with this guy? You want to devote energy and resources to a hunch about a shawarma place. Based on conversations that I've had undercover. They had you made, you idiot. Can't you see that? You can feel the rage building up inside of you. You cannot accept that this is the end of the line. I don't believe it. Get in his face. Let's do that. Why would it hurt? What would it hurt to investigate it? Your chests are almost touching and Agent Carter is glaring at you. He's not going to budge on this. You need to stand down, boy. Sir, they are just names to you, but these are people that I know, people that I care about. Well, that was your first mistake. You let yourself get involved. You're dismissed. Wow. You get to the door and you're about to leave when you hear Agent Carter clear his throat. You stop hoping that he has changed his mind. If you keep pushing, you'll be arrested. Wow. Wow. You get back to the bedroom and pace back and forth around the room trying to process the meeting you just had. You feel your phone vibrate in your pocket. You know it's Vince calling. You stare at the screen for a minute. What do I tell him? Carter isn't listening to reason. We lost the prisoners. This dude, they were sending me home. You effed up. Why wouldn't they? But we found the warehouse. We know where the girls are. You think you know where the girls are. You keep trying to argue with Vince, but he won't listen. Nobody's listening. The fact is, you don't know. But shouldn't we try? Honestly, I would let you, but Carter is more cautious. Why? People's lives are at stake. Have you thought about your career, cause it is also at stake? Well, Bella, you let yourself get too attached. Vince's rage jumps through the phone at you, and you don't know what to say. I'm just worried about you. You're cruising through this dick first. It's hard to see the big picture with only one eye. Oh my God. Oh my God, he's so right. Just promise me you're not going to do anything stupid. Can I really promise him something like that? I'm not going to lie to you. I guess I appreciate that. I respect you too much. Well, that's something, I guess. Just know whatever happens, I'm on your side. You end the call, and Ivy charges into the room. She's upset, and she throws her arms around you. Why won't he listen to reason? I don't know. I laid out everything for him, and he still won't pull the trigger on the raid. Let's just go then. Wow, you have to leave? I'm not going. What's he going to do, arrest me? Ivy holds you back at arm's length and looks into your eyes. You have to promise me you're getting on that chopper. What? Promise me? Her whole body is shaking. You can see how serious this is for her. Okay, I will. I'll get on the chopper. I don't want anything to happen to you. Oh, God. There's a tension in the air. You can feel your body being drawn to her. One last time, we're going to make love clean, because this is YouTube. You kiss Ivy, and she presses her body firmly up against you. You make love on the bed, and it squeaks loudly underneath you. Ivy no longer seems to care about the noise. You lay in each other's arms afterwards, and your hand strokes her smooth flesh. You have to let yourself off the hook. Ivy says as she stands up and stares, putting her clothes on. I feel like I let everyone down. This is the job. This is how it works sometimes. Ivy leaves, and you are left with your thoughts. I can't believe I'm just walking away from this. You head up to the roof with a soul weighed down by indecision and doubt. We lost. Here we go. You get to the roof, and you can see the helicopter coming to get you. The door of the building opens, and Agent Carter walks over to you. His hand is out. It feels like a trap, but you shake it anyway. I knew you were going to... Wow, fail. Thank you. It's nothing like that. You're a good agent, and this was an impossible task. We had to try, but no one has been able to bring these guys down. So what now? We walk away, fight another day. I will remember the work you did here. What does that even mean? It means your career is off to a flying start. What's that mean? All you have to do is listen to me, and I will make sure you're on the fast track to success. What? The whole situation feels very uncomfortable. It feels like you're being bought. What is he implying? Well, showing that you can follow orders, it's always a good thing. You took on the Silkway, and you made some progress. You don't get how big this is. You've turned a lot of heads. The helicopter lands, and you look over at the door as it swings open. It feels like a betrayal. I promised Ivy that I would get on the chopper. You feel a hand on your shoulder. It's the right decision, son. Okay. Your stomach is in knots as you make the short walk to board the helicopter. I'll see you when you get back to the stateside. Agent Carter grabs the door and pulls you in close. This is only the beginning of your story. What's that even mean? He slams the door and it feels like a coffin lid closing on you. You can barely breathe as the copter takes off. How can I just leave? Wow. How about that, people? Boom. Unbelievable. Alrighty, people. To me, it looks like Agent Carter is in on it. I don't know why. We'll see. Despite all odds of being against you, you cannot just leave Budapest. Fortunately, you do have a loyal ally. I don't know, people. I don't trust Agent Carter. Seems like he is part of the problem. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll find out. We got 2 episodes left, so we'll see you guys as always tomorrow. Give the video a thumbs up and have a great day. We'll see you with chapter 15 of 16. See you later. Alrighty, guys, we're back yet again. It's time for chapter 15. As we're getting close to the end, let's see what we got here. Okay, you hang your head as you watch Budapest pass underneath you. This isn't the way you wanted things to end. I need to get to that warehouse. You look at the rooftops below and you wish you could jump down to one. I have to wait to get to the airport. I'm not getting on that plane. Hey, when are we going to land? I have a car waiting for us outside of the city. Ivy, you didn't think you were really headed home, did you? Outside the city limits, Ivy lands the chopper and you jump into the front seat. This is amazing. Thank her. I'm going to thank her. I can't believe you did this. I know this is not, this is not me. I wonder who it is then. You broke protocol? I used to be a good field agent, and then I met you. Wow. I had a car loaded with equipment, and I parked right there. Ivy points to the old beat-up-looking car parked near the road. We drive to the warehouse in the neighboring parking lot using their dumpsters to shield our car, whatever that means. Then we just cut the fence and bust the girls out. Simple enough, right? You look out across the horizon and see a sun that's about ready to set. Uh-oh, here we go. Piece of cake. The chopper blades have slowed to a gentle swirl and you hop out. I brought some gear that might be better suited to assaulting a warehouse. I need to be ready for anything. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, look at this. See what I'm saying, people? Look at this. Well, we're going to go ahead and we're going to buy one since it's close to the end. We can't go in like this. So let's... Which one's better? I'm going to go with this one. Why not? Here we go. Do I look ready to fight? You get yourself into a Charlie's Angels pose. You look like you were born to wear that stuff. I know, right? Well, you park the car and look through the fence at the building. Everything seems quiet. This is the place. Looks like it. On the surface, you both appear calm, but you can feel the tension in the car. Is there anything I need to say to Ivy? I love you if anything happens. No one gets left behind. No, we succeed or we die. I'm not leaving without everyone. You can feel the rage mixing with the adrenaline. You're ready to charge through the fence and tear up Dougie. That tubby Canuck is going down. Whatever that means. All right, let's get through the fence. Wait. What's going on? You point to a car pulling into the yard around the warehouse. It comes to a stop and a man steps out. Agent Carter. I knew it, people. I told you, Agent Carter. He's part of it. Yes, he is. You watch him go inside the building. He has 3 guards with him and 4 emerging from the building. Do we wait? No, we're taking him down, that blanking snake. I knew there was a reason he was sending me home. But if he's the one behind this, he is the one behind this, and we're going to stop him. He's a senior level official. We knew who we were up against. He's the leader, or at least a member of the Silkway. He's going down. Ivy still has objections. You can see them in her eyes. I'm taking down Carter with or without her. Make an impassionate speech. Ask if she's in. It's a simple question. It's an insane question. This is our only chance to take him down. Fine, I'm in. Okay, then let's go. Our first objective is the man door Carter walked through. The man door? What is that? You and Ivy walk to the trunk and she opens it. She didn't bring a lot of weapons. Only 2 guns? I didn't load the car myself. I guess I didn't leave clear enough instructions. You look back in the trunk and weigh your options. Which one do I want? I'm going to go with the Glock, because I don't want to spend nothing. How's that? Ivy attaches the silencers as you cut a hole in the fence. Ivy finishes and watches over your shoulder. Are you through? Yeah, now lay down some cover fire. Okay, here we go. You make it to the car and you have caught the guards by surprise. They're scrambling to find cover. Move to the door. You call out to Ivy as she shoots a guard in the chest, stunning him. The head shot finishes him. Wow, she actually killed somebody. Headshot finishes him off. Wow, it's going. You can see movement in the other parts of the yard, but it seems like people are fleeing. You step out from cover and hear a shot. Ah! You yell out in pain as you turn and fire on the gun who shot your vest. Who could that be? The guard falls backwards. Aim for the head next time, boy. You make it to the man door, and Ivy tests the handle. It's opened. Are you ready to head in? Here we go. Well, they already know we're coming, so I'm taking point. Should I seize the invitation, tell her you're taking point? Just kick the door and let her take the point. Sounds good. Okay, I'm ready. Ivy gets her game face on, and you twist the knob and push the door. Ivy moves in slowly. You walk into one big open room with many smaller rooms all around it. I don't see anyone. We're going to move slowly. We don't know where they could be. You start opening doors and clearing rooms. Most of them are being used to store boxes. It seems to be a fairly standard warehouse. You're about to turn another handle when Elizabeth comes walking out of the room. Uh-oh. What the? Elizabeth. I didn't. I'm alive. Sorry about your luck. No, I'm glad I am. I was so happy to see you run away. I definitely couldn't have watched you get shot. On your knees. Elizabeth gets onto her knees and gives her hands behind her back so Ivy can cuff her. Wow. Gets her hands behind her back. Okay, here we go. You find yourself just staring angrily at Elizabeth. I trusted her. Why did she do this to me? Confront her, ask why. Let's do that. Why are you helping them? So you assume Dougie's in charge? Are you helping? Are they helping you? We're working together, really? You scan the room, ready to fire. Ivy finishes up Elizabeth and then tapes a gag to her mouth. Wow. Die. A barrage of bullets come flying at you, and you tackle Ivy. You both crawl behind a large crate. They're in here. Uh-oh. Emily yells back at the door she's walked through. Ivy returns fire as you stay low, moving fast between the crates in the warehouse. Well, you effers, get in here. Emily is shouting at the people in the room behind her. You know there are people there, but they're not coming out. I should try to take her in, talk to her, offer her a chance, shoot her. I don't know what to do. I don't know. Let's talk to her. Emily, it doesn't have to be this way. Word I kill you both? Yes, it does. Wow. That's not going to happen. I'm going to have to kill you if you don't put that gun down. Go F yourself, boy. Just put the gun down. She pops out to fire at you, but you already have to shoot. You already have your shot lined up. Her head snaps back and her body drops. Wow. You walk with Ivy over to the body. I can't believe that. Well, that's one down. You were a badass bitch, Emily. Wow. Ivy looks up at you with a tear in her eye. I'm going to miss her. We need to stay focused. We have a mission. I'm with you, just paying my respects. Wow. You take a minute to change magazines and mentally prepare for the next room. It never stops, people. You charge into the room and have to find cover fast as someone opens fire immediately. Dougie, Emily. She's dead, Dougie. You're going to pay for that. Where's Agent Carter? I saw you come in here, Carter. There's another barrage of bullets and the door opens. You see Carter run out of the warehouse. Cover me. You open fire at Dougie as Ivy runs off after Agent Carter. Now it's just you and Dougie in the room. I've got him. Threaten him, try to bargain. I'm going to just shoot him. You and Dougie trade shots back and forth. He's quick for a big man. He's going to run out of bullets eventually. You change the magazine in your gun and keep firing. You hear a familiar click and you know Dougie is out of bullets. Are you out? You hear him changing the magazine in his glot and you pop up, but he's already run to the next room. You move cautiously into the room and you recognize it immediately. The room from the video. It's been haunting your dreams lately, but you try to push those thoughts out of your head. Reed, it's Bella. You turn, finding the sound, and you find Dougie holding a gun to Bella's head. Wow. It's okay, Bella, I'm here for you. So touching. So, Dougie, what's the move? We battle like men with weapons or bare hands, but I'll let you decide. To the death. That's the only way to battle as far as I'm concerned. Wow. You both lower your guns to the ground at the same time and kick them away. Now pick your weapon. Is this guy serious? I'm going to go with bare hands. Dougie is bigger than you and he moves okay for a big guy. I'm going to love beating the snot out of you. You're not going to touch me. Dougie throws a punch, and you grab his arm, twisting it as it throws him to the ground. You throw him to the ground. When he's on the ground, you throw 5 quick shots to the head. His body goes limp. You kneel and put cuffs on Dougie. That was easy. You did it. Bella runs into your arms, and you lift her off the ground and hug her. Bella looks into your eyes, and you can see all the emotions that are rushing through her right now. You saved me. Just doing my job. Well, I think you deserve a reward. Oh no. Is she saying what I think she's saying? Accept her praise. Let's do that. You're so strong, so fast. I've never seen anyone move like that. Thank you. We need to get your friends and get out of here. I know, I want to watch you beat up more people, and are there any more people? Wow. We'll have to see. Her words remind you that you need to be on guard, and you find your gun and grab Dougie's gun as well. Ivy charges into the room. Carter got away. Where are the girls? Bella walks over to a door on the other side of the room, and she opens it. The girls come running out. We're free. Where is that F? Okay. Trish rushes over to where Dougie is lying, and she just starts kicking motionless from the ground. Kicking motionless from the ground. Okay, whatever. I'm out. Penelope. You spot her and walk over to her. It doesn't feel real to either of you. Penelope Grassy. Yes, that's me. Wow, I was sent here to bring you home. She collapses into your arms, and you can carry her back through the warehouse. Ivy takes point in case there are any survivors. Everyone stay together. Look at this, man. You get outside, and the girls are taking in the fresh air. Trish is spinning in the middle of the room, in the middle of the yard. She's happy. We did it. Yeah, we got them. Ivy answers her phone, and you already know that it's bad news. You set Penelope down. Ivy hands you the phone. You need to get out of there now. What's going on? It's Carter. He's coming for you. He has the local SWAT team and 20 patrol crawlers. What? You hang up the phone. We have to leave. Why would he do that? How can he have his own people working for him? So the whole place is dirty? Is that what it is? So there you have it, people. I find it kind of hard to believe that he actually has other people working for him. But anyway, there you have it. We're going to be finishing it up, people, tomorrow. You did it, and yet it's still too early to celebrate a victory. Your most dangerous foe is still at large. So we'll see how it ends up tomorrow, people, as the final episode of Hostel Story takes place. Have yourselves a great day. Give this video a thumbs up, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Alrighty, guys, we're ready to finish it up. It's chapter 16 of 16, Hostel Story. Let's see how it plays out. We've rescued the girls. Now we're going to have to face Carter, looks like. So let's see here. You're rushing everyone to the hole in the fence while you see a van. When you see a van pulling in, this can't be good. They're alone. The van pulls up and comes to a stop. The officer jumps out, and Ivy goes to talk to him. Uh-oh. How does she speak so many languages? He says he was sent to bring the girls back to the station. You watch the officer over Ivy's shoulder. You glare at him until you see him go for his gun. He's not getting the jump on us. I don't know about this. Let's just go ahead and kill him, heck. You draw your gun first and shoot the officer in the head. Everyone in the van. You're a little amazed at how slight the reaction from the girls is. They've clearly been through a lot the last few days. Where are we going? We're going to a safe house. Get me to the embassy. My dad's a senator. I can help. Okay. I know who your father is, but he can't help us. Not yet. Everyone loads up, and after helping a handcuffed Elizabeth into the van, you pull Ivy aside. Where are we going? There's a safe house all over Europe. There's safe houses all over Europe. One that Carter doesn't know about? I think I have one that even he wouldn't know about. Okay, we'll see. I'm sure he will, though. With everyone loaded into the van, Ivy drives to the new location. She tries to drive calmly and follows the rules, but you can see the stress all over her face. The girls in the back are also freaking out a bit. Can you please explain what's going on? Yeah, tell the princess why this happened to them. I thought Elizabeth was gagged. Guess not. Yeah, I guess I should. Why'd you shoot a police officer? Uh-oh. Why aren't we just headed home? You're some sort of authority, right? They need to know. Tell them the whole story. Let's tell them the whole story. My name is Agent Reed Thomas. I'm with the Secret Service. Do you have an ID? No, I've been undercover for the past few weeks. Why do all of you look so shocked? Everyone glares at Elizabeth and she lowers her head. Why did you know this was going to happen? Here we go. You try to move past the question without answering it directly. You were kidnapped by a group called the Silkway. That police officer was working with them. It sounds like a store where you buy gonorrhea-laced bed sheets. What? Yeah, well, they have some very important people in key government posts around the world working for them. Wow, sounds like we're super effed. You do have a plan, right? No, not yet, but we're not giving up. You look around the van at some very disappointed faces, but then you see Bella. Bella. Wow, she's mad. You move over to Bella to try to console her. You're here for her, right? What? Does it really matter why I'm here? So, yes, you're here for her. Wow. If you want to get technical, I'm here because of her father. It has nothing to do with her either. With him either. Okay, well, whatever. Bella takes a minute. You can see her wheels turning, but she doesn't seem any less mad. Really? We just saved you. We just saved you, Bella. What's up with this? Just get away from me. I need to let Bella know I care. Tell her how you feel. Let's do that. I know how this looks, but I really care about you, and I hope we can get past this. You mean you want me to stay calm until you can get somewhere and unload us, right? Come on, Bella. I don't know how to convince you of anything at this point. I know I lied a lot, and that's true. He did lie a lot. If it helps, I was just doing my job. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't. You move away and let Trish and Zathena take over trying to calm Bella down. The car comes to a stop and Ivy opens the door. You see nothing but open fields around you as you step out. What's going on? We can't drive around in this. Jimmy brought us a car and I know where we're going. Okay. When you finally arrive at the safe house, you're all barely holding on. It has been a very long night. You bring Elizabeth to a back bedroom and cuff her to the bed. At this point, I'd rather be shot. That can be arranged. They're not going to let me stand trial, you know. That's what Dougie said. You try to keep all of your emotions in check. You don't want her to know how she made you feel. Okay. I'm just going to walk away. You're just leaving me in here? You try to keep walking, but you hesitate at the door. Can I really leave things like this? Talk to Elizabeth. Let's do that. So, can I ask you why? You can, but I don't have an answer. You move back to the bed and sit down beside her. You need to understand what led Elizabeth to this point. I bought the bus and I started trying to drum up business, but these entitled kids didn't like my tours. And that was it. Some people don't like your tour, so you kidnap them. No, I had this dream, and I made all the money myself. I worked 3 jobs and scrimped and saved. These kids just have everything handed to them. I figured they could use some adversity in their lives. What? You know it was wrong, right? Adversity, my ass. Elizabeth is staring off into a corner of the room. It doesn't seem like she's hearing you. I started having money trouble, and I was looking for any way to keep my bus. Wow, I didn't care who I hurt. You turn your back on Elizabeth, you keep thinking that you should just leave. I just need to know. Did I ever care about you? Okay, here we go. Elizabeth reaches out for you with her free hand. You look at the hand, but you don't move. Well, of course I cared about you. I think you're sweet and caring. I fell for you immediately. Wow. It wasn't enough, though. I was in too deep. In too deep. Your eyes are still fixated on the hand that is still reaching for you. I didn't even try to escape. No one tied my feet, but I didn't run. I didn't want to lose my chance to say goodbye to you. You take her hand and she pulls you down onto the bed beside her. Can we say goodbye now? Your eyes are locked on her, and you can feel them pulling you in closer. Am I ready to do this? I'm going to kiss Elizabeth, the clean version. Kissing Elizabeth, you feel guilty, but it also feels just as amazing as it did before you knew who she really was. There's something chemical about your connection to her that goes beyond any rational concept of mortality. It's disgusting. How can I do this? You leave the cuffs on her. She turns around and holds the bedpost as you gently take her from behind. Wow. You're careful not to make any noise. You don't want the others to know your shame. I can't be here. It's the last thing you say to Elizabeth, and it's sort of the perfect way to end your relationship with her. You leave Elizabeth's new cell and head out to the living room to call Vince. You need to know what's going on. Well, this is very interesting. You call Vince and anxiously wait for the answer. Don't tell me where you are. Don't tell me anything. I don't need to know. No problem. Tell me what happened. We went to the warehouse to fix the girls, and Carter showed up. I knew something was going wrong. Carter told everyone that you had gone rogue. Here we go. I promise he will be brought to justice. You can feel a question stuck in your throat, but you can't quite get it out. What is it, kid? What do I need to ask? How will you do it? Is this why I was chosen? Here we go. Can Carter be stopped? He's human, isn't he? Of course he can be stopped. I need to know that I can get these girls out of here. They've been through enough. We're going to stop him. So you have the witnesses in there. Anything else? Any other useful information? We got Elizabeth. The girls that capture kidnapped. Oh, there's a closed circuit camera watching the warehouse. There we go. Would there be video of Carter being there? There should be. We're going to nail that whatever to the wall. Yeah. You feed off the excitement in Vince's voice. You can hear how confident he sounds. So we're going to win this, right? Carter's going down. We'll see. You get back into the house and you can hear the girls fighting in the kitchen. We need to go to the police. We can't trust the police right now. So where do we go? We can't just hide forever. Everyone is so worried. Guys, just relax. Everyone turns to see Penelope. There's a big plate of food in front of her, and she's holding a half-eaten apple. I've been locked up for weeks, and I thought I was going to die. I was locked in the trunk of a car for 2 days, and I was tied to a chair off and on for, well, I don't know, but a long time. Why is she smiling? 'Cause she's free. Everyone turns to look at you now. Yeah, I'm free, thank you. No problem. So, what do we do now? Vince says we got enough information to put Carter away. We just wait, like I said. It's over. It will be. We'll be free to leave here very soon. Then I need a plate of food like this chick. Everyone jumps up to find food in the cupboards. It's all canned soups and junk food, but it feels like you're all preparing a banquet. I've got chicken noodle soup for anyone who wants it. You hang out together for a while after you finish eating, but then everyone starts heading to bed. Who should I hang out with? We're going to hang out with Beth. I should have picked Penelope. Oh, I didn't look. You walked into the room as Bella is getting under the covers. I was hoping you'd come. Oh, God. You're not still mad at me, are you? Penelope helped me put things into perspective. It really does make you rethink a lot of things. And specifically, it reminded me that I'm not being held hostage right now, and that's because of you. Just doing my job. I still think it was fate that brought us together. I do, but when I knew you were going to be in trouble, tell me. When I saw your picture in the briefing, I knew right then that I'm not going to keep things professional. I knew that as soon as I dragged you out of the fountain. Oh yeah, that's going back. Yeah. As you talk, you can feel your faces being drawn together. You lick your lips. Oh no. Oh no. You both want this. It's time for the clean version. You kiss Bella as you lay down on the bed. She throws the covers up over you and you peel off her clothes. I can't believe this day. The best is yet to come. When you're both exhausted, you lay down on the bed. Bella curls up with her head on your chest. Thank you for coming back for me. I never abandoned you. You close your eyes and drift off into a restful sleep. You're half asleep when Ivy drags you out of bed and holds the phone to your head. What's going on? It's Vince. Hello? This is going to be our last communication. I have to drop off the face of the earth for a while. Why is that? We know too much. Go turn on the TV and find a 24-hour news station. You'll see exactly what I mean. I just need to warn you, do not trust anyone. Do not show yourself anywhere. I thought Carter was going to be arrested. I will try to find a way out of this, but I need you to lay low. The line goes dead as you stand there, holding the phone to your ear for a minute as your mind catches up with the moment. What happened? Go turn TV on. Here we go. I've been thrown under the bus. On the TV, you see all the girls looking back at you. Penelope, Bella, Elizabeth, Trish, and Zathena are there too, and they're all listed as kidnapped. A nice little favor for Elizabeth, okay. Then your face flashes on the screen. The writing on the screen is all in Hungarian. They're saying that we're the leaders of the Silk Way. Of course it would get flipped. No surprise there. Crap. And there it is, people. That's the end of Hostel. Look at that. Alrighty, people. So there is a part 2 to the Hostel story. So we're going to read that one later. I want to read a different one first. And I think we'll come back to Hostel later. But there is a part 2. So as always, guys, thank you so much for watching. Let me know if you want to see more of the Hostel. And that's pretty much it. I had a good time doing this. And give this video a thumbs up. And we'll see you guys next time. Have a great day. And thanks for watching.